contact avec victime, supposé victime, non, que initial ici RP.
That means you cannot see him or speak to him by phone, in person, or in writing, by text.
Ça veut dire qu'on pas capable parler avec lui, ni par téléphone, ni en personne, ni voyer commission, ni voyer texte, ni voyer commission par l'autre.
You cannot communicate through social media or using other people to talk for you.
Et ou pas qu'à utiliser médias sociaux, et ou pas qu'à voyer commission par l'autre.
Before you were arrested, did you live together?
Avant nous te arrêter ou te habiter le même caravel?
Oui, c'est lui-même qui bat moi.
Yes, he's the one that beat me up.
All right. I'm going to allow you to return back to the property one time to collect your things.
Ma bon autorisation pour retourner dans caravel une grande fois pour aller chercher fait personnel ou?
That must be with a police officer to be present. While you do that, you cannot go back to the house without a police officer.
If l'on retourne dans caravel, faut aller avec un policier ou pas qu'à retourner dans caravel pour compte.
Oui.
It sounds like there are some issues that you want to raise with your defense attorney, so you will have the opportunity to do that.
Si vous avez l'autre bagage qu'on besoin discuter avec avocat ou la cap défendre ou, il y a pas le temps pour faire ça.
For today, all I've done is address your bond and decide to let you go on pretrial services.
Donc, seulement, j'aimerais faire aujourd'hui, c'est que m'adresser caution là, ou bien que dans le programme qui relève pre-trial services là,
With the stay away order. Do you understand?
avec l'autre camp plus loin. Est-ce qu'on comprend, madame?
Oui, m'pa gen kote encore.
Ça dit?
Après ça, m'pa gen minor court.
After that, I don't have to go back to court?
No, ma'am. You will have to go back to court and you're going to speak with your attorney about your case.
Oui, madame. Ou bien pour retourner dans le tribunal là, ou pour parler avec avocat ou la sous là.
But for today, what we've done is arrange that you don't have to stay in jail waiting for a court date.
Mais ça nous fait aujourd'hui, c'est que nous faisons un arrangement pour qu'on pas besoin de rester dans la prison aujourd'hui pour tant date tribunal là.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Merci.
Then I have Len Farrell. Good morning, ma'am. English?
Yes.
All right. Defense any argument as to probable cause?
This time, Judge.
All right, I'm finding probable cause based on my review of the affidavit. State as to bond?
The state's requesting $1,000 bond and a stay away order.
Defense?
Judge Sanders bond. She does not live in the state of Florida.
Standard bond on this case is 1,000?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll issue bond of $1,000. I'm also going to issue a stay away order. Ma'am, you are not going to be allowed to have contact with the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are TZ. Do you know who that is?
For how long will we be able to have contact?
Until a court orders otherwise.
Would that be?
I'm sorry?
Would that be? Judge, we're engaged. Would I be able to do
All right, can I proceed, counsel?
Yes, Judge.
All right, ma'am, do you know who that is? The initials TZ.
Yes.
All right, while you are on release, I'm going to order that you not engage in any criminal activity, that you not use or possess any illegal drugs, and that you not use or possess or have in your area control a firearm, weapon, gun, or ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes.
You are not to have any contact with the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are TZ. That means you cannot see them in person. You cannot communicate with that person. You cannot text, call, have social media communications, or ask third parties to communicate on your behalf. Do you understand?
Yes.
Before you were arrested, did you live with this person?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to allow you to go back to the house one time in the presence of a police officer to collect your things. Other than that, you will not be allowed back into the property until there is a new order of the court lifting the order. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. Can I ask you a question?
You should probably ask your lawyer rather than asking me, because anything you say to me can be used against you later.
Oh.
$1,000 straight bond?
Yes, ma'am, with the stay away order. All right, ma'am, do you understand my instructions?
Yes. For future, for the What was it called? You can pair it too, that's fine. If you want to pair it, you can pair it via Zoom. Oh, I can do it via Zoom. Okay, how would I get the link?
Okay, ma'am, I need you to acknowledge that you understand my instructions.
Yes.
All right, that stay away order will be in effect. Thank you very much. Next case is Olivia Foster.
She's present.
All right, ma'am, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Not at this time, Judge.
All right, I'll make a finding of probable cause based on my review of the affidavit status to bond.
Requesting standard bond of $1,000 in the stay order.
Defense?
But, Judge, we're requesting PTS. She has lived here for 3 years.
All right, I'll order pretrial services with an alternate bond of 1,000. Ma'am, I'm also going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are AE. Do you know who that is?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, while you are released, you are not to engage in any criminal activity. You are not to use or possess any illegal drugs. You are not to use or possess a weapon, firearm, ammunition, anything like that. Do you understand?
I do, Your Honor.
You are to have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are AE. That means you cannot speak in person, you cannot communicate by phone, text message, email, social media, or through third parties. Do you understand?
I do, Your Honor.
Prior to being arrested, did you all live together?
You did.
All right, I'm going to allow you to go back to the house one time in the presence of a police officer to collect your things. Do not go back without a police officer or more than one time. Do you understand?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, that rule made in effect until another judge addresses it, okay? All right, you'll be able to bond out. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Have we had any luck finding our Vietnamese interpreters? Our Vietnamese interpreter present? If you're in Zoom, please raise your hand.
Your
Yes.
Honor, this is the Spanish interpreter speaking. I did speak to Language Line Solutions. The Vietnamese interpreter will be connecting soon.
All right, past that one for a moment. We'll move forward to Vicente Leyva Duarte.
He has a hold for immigration.
Thank you.
I need assistance with the Spanish interpreter.
All right, good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Not at this time, Judge.
Defensa, ¿tiene argumento en cuanto al motivo fundado para la acusación? No en este momento, ha dicho la defensa.
All right, based on my review of the arrest affidavit, I'll find probable cause.
Bien, basado en mi repaso del informe de arresto, encuentro de que hay motivo fundado.
State is to bond.
Fiscalía, ¿qué desea en cuanto a fianza?
The state is requesting standard bond of $1,000 in the stay away order.
La Fiscalía solicita monto reglamentario de $1,000 y orden de alejamiento.
Judge, we're requesting standard bond. He does have an ICE hold.
Su señoría, estamos solicitando monto reglamentario de fianza. Él tiene auto de detención por parte de ICE.
All right, sir, I'm going to order a $1,000 bond in your case, but you will be held for immigration purposes.
Señor, voy a ordenar fianza de $1,000 en su causa, pero usted será retenido para fines de inmigración.
I am also going to order that you have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are EG.
También ordeno que usted no tenga contacto alguno con la presunta víctima de esta causa, cuyas iniciales son EG.
Do you know who that is?
¿Sabe usted quién es esa persona? ¿No lo escucho? Yes.
If you are released from custody, you are not to engage in any criminal activity, use or possess any illegal drugs, use or possess a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Si usted sale de la cárcel, no podrá involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva, no podrá usar ni portar ningún arma ilícita.
Whether you are released or not, you are not to have any contact with the alleged victim, whose initials are EG.
Ya sea que usted sea liberado de la cárcel o no, usted no podrá tener contacto alguno con la presunta víctima, cuyas iniciales son EG.
Whether you are in custody or not, you cannot communicate in person, or by phone, by text, by email, or social media.
Ya sea que esté encarcelado o no esté encarcelado, usted no podrá comunicarse con la presunta víctima, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por mensaje de texto, correo electrónico o redes sociales.
You cannot communicate through any third parties.
Tampoco podrá tener comunicación a través de terceros.
Before you were arrested, did you live with this person?
Antes de usted ser arrestado, ¿vivía usted con esta persona?
Sí.
Yes.
If you are released from custody, I will give you the opportunity to go back and visit the home one time to collect your things.
Si usted sale de la cárcel, le doy la oportunidad de regresar solamente una vez a recoger sus cosas.
That must be in the presence of a police officer. Do not go back without a police officer. Do you understand?
Esto será con la escolta de un agente de la policía. Usted no podrá ir allí sin un agente de la policía, ¿entiende?
Sí.
Right.
Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. You'll be held for immigration at this time.
Bien, muchas gracias, señor. Será retenido en la cárcel para fines de inmigración en este momento.
Next case is East Thermidor. This. You want me to go back to the other one? Are you Mr. Thermidor?
Yes, Judge, he does request, yes, he would like the assistance of the Creole interpreter.
All right. Good morning, sir.
Bonjour, monsieur.
All right. Defense, do you have any arguments to probable cause?
Avocat la défense, est-ce qu'on a argument pour cause probable?
None at this time, Judge, no.
Pas
Based on
qu'on
my,
la juge.
sorry. Based on the affidavit, I'm finding probable cause.
D'après affidavit arrestation, moi, ouais, que gen bon jan raison pour ça.
State is to bond.
Avocat l'État qui caution.
The state is requesting standard bond and of $1,000 and a stay away order.
Defense.
Avocat l'État, I'm sorry, state, I couldn't hear you.
The state is requesting standard bond and a stay away order.
Avocat l'État yo mande standard, caution standard là, et puis on l'autre campé loin. Juge la mande la défense, il rien pour le dire.
Judge, we're
Defense.
requesting PPS. He does qualify.
TPS, qui son programme, li qualifié pour programme, non?
All right. I'll issue pretrial services with an alternate bond of 1,000.
Ou gen doit faire programme TPS là sous vle, ou bien ou gen doit payer caution $1,000.
I'm also going to issue a stay away order in this case.
Et puis tout le cas, ça m'bral bon ou l'autre campé loin.
Sir, if you are released from custody, you are not to engage in any criminal activity, use or possess any illegal drugs, or use or possess a firearm, weapon, or ammunition.
Monsieur, pendant que cas ça l'ouvri, ou pas capable d'utiliser, ou pas qu'à faire aucun autre acte criminel, ou pas qu'à utiliser aucun drogue illégal, ou bien posséder aucun drogue illégal, et ou pas gen droit gen aucun arme, munitions, balle.
Yes.
Yes.
You are also to stay away from the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are MS. Do you know who that is?
Et ou gen pour camper loin, victime qui supposé dans cas ça, initialement c'est MS, est-ce qu'on connaît qui est ça?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means you cannot have any communication in person, by telephone, text message, email, social media, or through third parties.
Ça veut dire qu'on pas qu'à gen aucun contact avec moun nan, par téléphone, par message texte, par médias sociaux, ou bien voyer commission pour lui.
Before you are arrested, did you live with this person?
Avant qu'on y t'arrête, ou t'habite avec moun sa nan même kay?
Oui.
Yes.
I will allow you to go back to the property one time in order to collect your belongings.
M'a
Oui.
kito retourner dans kala yon grande fois encore pour aller chercher fait personnel ou?
Oui.
Yes.
You must go back in the presence of a police officer. Do not go
It-
back without a police officer present.
Et c'est
Oui.
pour aller accompagner de policiers, pas aller dans kala sans que policier a pas là.
Oui.
Yes.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Merci, monsieur.
I said pretrial services, right? Wrote it. I'm gonna make sure I said. All right, Jeremy Wright,
He's present.
do you speak English, sir?
Yeah.
All right. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Not at this time.
All right, based on my review of the affidavit, I'm finding probable cause, state is to bond.
Your Honor, the state is requesting standard bond of $1,000 and a stay away order.
Defense?
Judge, we are requesting that he be ordered into pretrial services.
In review of the history, I'm not comfortable doing that, so I'm going to issue bond in the amount of $1,000. Sir, I'm going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are ST. Do you know who that is?
Why not?
Yes.
No.
You're saying you do not know the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are ST?
Initially, I guess Sophia.
Yes, sir. You know who that is? I need to hear you answer out loud. If we could turn the microphone.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If you are released from custody by posting bond, I'm going to order that you not engage in any criminal activity, that you do not use or possess any illegal drugs, and that you do not use or possess a firearm, weapon, or other ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm also going to order that you have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, who we've identified by the initials of ST. That means you cannot have any communication by in-person talking or by phone. That means by text messages, email, social media. You cannot have any third parties contact her on your behalf. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Before you were arrested, did you all live in the same home?
I'm sorry.
Before you were arrested, did you live in the same house?
I let her live in my house, but she moved to her sister's home
All right. For now, we're not going to be allowed to return. When did she move to her sister's home?
yesterday. After the incident.
All right. If she has moved out, then you'll be allowed to go back to the house. But if she has not moved out, then you will not be allowed to go back into the home. Do you understand?
Understand, but she's gone.
Okay. If she has not moved out, because I don't know, you're saying she did. I have no reason not to believe that, but I'm not there. If she has not moved out, then you are not allowed in the home. You may go back one time in the presence of a police officer to collect your things. If she has in fact moved out, then at that point you can return to the premises. Do you understand my instructions?
Yes, ma'am.
Err on the side of caution. If you think she might be there, don't go there, okay? Because you can get in trouble for that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. Have a good morning. All right. With the exception of the case where we need our Vietnamese interpreter, I believe that completes the calendar. This
Your Honor, this is a Spanish interpreter speaking again. The interpreter is connected via phone number 786-632.
all right. If our Vietnamese interpreter can unmute, and if we'll bring up case F25-27444, Hai Nguyen. And if our Vietnamese interpreter can unmute, usually on a phone, that's by pressing *6. Ms. Koblish, did you raise your hand seeking to address a case?
Yes, Your Honor. Kimani Brooks, the case number is 25 TR AM 15BUE00.
Did I just call that case?
I did not hear Your Honor call that case.
Was it supposed to be on our domestic violence calendar?
No, Judge, this is a traffic case.
Okay, that'll be on our next calendar. We'll get to it as quickly as we can, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so I do need my Vietnamese interpreter to unmute. Again, usually on a phone, that's by pressing *6. Sites can promote that person to a panelist, perhaps. So we. Okay. As have I. Ms. LaFont, maybe if you can call them. I need the Vietnamese interpreter to unmute by pressing *6 on their telephone. Ms. LaFont, are you there?
I'm here,
Sure.
Your Honor.
Do you have any way, Ms. Wilson, do you have any way of communicating with the interpreter?
I can try and call the number that's on the screen.
That would be great. Thank you.
Your Honor, according to the instructions, you're supposed to admit that phone number. I don't know if that was done already so that she can unmute.
We have done that. We can't admit them in the way we admit you because it's not a video. But we have done everything we can to allow that person to speak, and all we need them to do is unmute by pressing *6.
Okay, thank you. Just
No,
making
thank you.
sure.
The person whose phone number ends in 632, if you could unmute by pressing *6. If anyone has any ideas, I'm open to suggestions.
Your Honor, all I
Your
can
Honor,
do
all I can do
is call back.
is call back.
I'm going to call
I'm
language
gonna
line
call
again.
language line again.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Of course.
Of course.
Okay, good morning, is this my Vietnamese interpreter? Okay. We're gonna take a 2-minute recess while we try to get them back.
Recording stopped.
Madam Public, can you hear me? We're gonna try calling the language line from my cell phone and see if I can get them on. Just as a heads up, I'm probably gonna use the state attorney's code because they're here in the room with me and I don't have.
Welcome to Language Line Solutions. Please enter your digit coin.
Recording in progress.
For Spanish, press 1. For other, press 2. Please speak the name of the desired language.
Vietnamese.
I understand Vietnam. If this is correct, say yes or press 1. If this is incorrect, please enter your case number followed by the pound sign. Please hold for an interpreter.
Thank you for calling Language Line Solutions. My name is Jan, ID 361956. I'm your Vietnamese interpreter today. May I have your first and last name, please?
I am Judge Natalie Miller. We are overseeing a bond hearing. I'm going to ask if the panel can hear us.
Xin chào ạ. Vậy có nghe được không ạ?
Dạ nghe.
Dạ.
All right. Sir, I already found probable cause on your case.
Dạ, xin chào em là phiên dịch tiếng Việt. Quý vị, tôi đã tìm thấy nguyên nhân khả tính trong hồ sơ của quý vị.
Sir, can you tell me how long you have lived in Miami-Dade County?
Quý vị có thể nói cho tôi biết là quý vị đã sống ở Miami-Dade, quận Miami-Dade là bao lâu rồi ạ?
Dạ, chị nói sao? Tự lỗ tai em nó hơi bị điếc cái chị à.
Your Honor, he's hard of hearing. Can I repeat that and can I speak loudly?
Sure.
Can I read? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Anh ơi, anh đã sống ở quận Medica, quận Medi là bao lâu rồi anh?
Dạ.
How long have you lived in Miami-Dade County?
Quận Miami-Dade là bao lâu rồi ạ?
Dạ. 10 mấy năm rồi chị. 15, 16 năm rồi.
More than 10 years, 15 or 16 years.
All right. I'm going to release you to pretrial services with an alternate bond of $1,000.
Vậy thì tôi sẽ cho thả anh ra với cái việc mà trước khi ra tòa với cái tiền bảo lãnh là $1,000 ạ.
I am also going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim in this case.
Và tôi cũng yêu cầu rằng anh sẽ ở nạn nhân trong hồ sơ này.
Her name is Chief Kim.
Tên của cổ là Chief Kim ạ.
Dạ.
You cannot speak with her, send her messages, or call her, or communicate in any way.
Được, hiện không được gửi tin, không được gọi điện thoại hay là trao đổi với cô ấy dưới bất kỳ hình thức nào.
You cannot engage in any criminal activity or use any drugs.
Không được tham gia bất kỳ cái hành động phạm tội tội nào hay là sử dụng bất kỳ cái loại thuốc nào, thuốc cấm nào ạ?
You cannot use or possess a weapon, firearm, or ammunition.
Không thể sở hữu súng đạn, các cái loại vũ khí.
You will not be able to reside in the same home as the alleged victim for this time.
Dạ. Chị
Được sống cùng một nhà với người được cho là nạn nhân trong thời điểm này.
dạ.
You may not listen first.
Chị
Sir, you have to listen.
Vui lòng lắng nghe trước ạ.
dạ.
You will be able to go back to the home one time with a police officer to collect your things.
Được cho phép về nhà một lần đi cùng với viên chức cảnh sát để lấy đồ đạc của anh.
Otherwise, you will have to stay away until another court enters another order.
Ngoài cái đó ra, phải tránh xa nơi đó cho đến khi tòa án có một cái lệnh mới.
Dạ.
Do you understand all of my instructions?
Anh có hiểu hết những cái chỉ thị của tôi hay không ạ?
Dạ, con hiểu.
All right.
Dạ.
Madam Interpreter, just for the record, I needed to sworn you in. Do you swear or affirm that you'll interpret from English to Vietnamese and Vietnamese to English to the best of your ability, and that you have the ability to do so?
Yes, I do.
And can you swear or affirm that everything you have interpreted to this point used those skills and was done properly?
Yes, I do.
All right. Anything else from any of the parties?
None of this time, good.
Madam Interpreter, can I have your name one more time for the record?
Yes, the spelling is T for Tom, R Robert, A-N-G for girl.
All right. Thank you very much for your assistance. Have a good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for taking our services. Bye-bye.
All right, we'll be in recess for 2 minutes while everybody switches over, and then we'll begin the misdemeanor calendar. Thank you all very much.
Recording stopped.
Will be released.
Hopefully.
It's $150. I change it.
Defense. Oh,
Yes, Judge.
Recording in
all right,
progress.
back on the record. Clerk, wanna swear?
This TV girl.
All right.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good
This
morning,
is Joanne
everyone. This is
Hennessy.
Kathleen Moore. I'll be hearing your
Good
case.
morning.
If all the parties will introduce
Any
themselves.
ring? No. Good morning.
Defense. Defense,
Judge.
if you'll announce for the record.
Sorry. Assistant Public Defender Crystal McCollin.
And for Miami Beach.
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. Thank you.
All right. First case I have is Elizabeth Perez. Good morning, ma'am. You speak English?
Yes.
All right. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
None of this time, Judge, no.
All right. Status to bond? Gonna be held on the 2 open felonies corrections?
I'm sorry, Judge, I did not hear the state.
Will state.
Yes, let me repeat. 2 open felonies for controlled substance possession.
And the question to corrections is, will she be held on those open cases?
She was out on house arrest.
She'll be held on the open cases. Defense is to bond, is standard bond.
Judge, we would request a dollar bond considering she will be held on the felony cases.
I have F 24-14959 is the felony case. There'll be a hold. F 24-22920 be a hold on the felony case. On this case, it'll be a $500 bond.
It's 2 different charges as well, Judge.
Whereas, you're right. It'll be 500 on count 1. No, I'm sorry. $1 on count 1, 500 on count 2. You need me to write out the 2 felony case numbers that she's held on? All right. Then I have Gloria DeRiver. Oh, I'm sorry. Yuri Vasquez.
She'll be reset for JMH.
Reset 12:15. Then I have Gloria DeRuder.
She's present.
Good morning, ma'am. You speak English?
Yes, I do, ma'am.
This is a bench warrant state as to bond.
Yes, I was in the hospital for a whole year and I don't have.
Hold up, ma'am. You got a lawyer who's going to speak on your behalf, okay? All right. State as to bond.
The state's requesting 3,500.
Defense.
Yes, Judge. So on 10/20/29, it was a trial date. She did advise we were not appointed to this case. She was unrepresented. She advised that she was in Baptist Hospital and then in Mercy Hospital for 1 year. And she's also unhoused, Judge. So we'll just ask that she be ROR'd and given a date certain on the homeless calendar.
State.
And she was arrested at Mercy Hospital. It's on the arrest form.
Your Honor, the state would defer to the court.
Defense, you want me to RO and give her a date to come back?
Yes, Judge. So she will be given a date certain, and then with that, they would transfer her to whatever division she's going to be in from there.
All right. Total release on your own recognizance. Ma'am, I'm going to set you for hearing. You're going to need to come back. If you don't come back, you will be arrested. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
What date? Your term is January 8th at 9:30 in courtroom 6-7. This is your advisory, so we'll try to mail notice, but right now I am letting you know what date you need to come back. The lawyer is writing down the date. If you don't come back on that date, you will be arrested. Do you understand my instructions?
And ma'am.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
I'm sorry, come back, ma'am. That's not our. You're done? Good. Let's do it. We're responding anyway. Hold on 1 second, ma'am. We're looking for you. All right. Ma'am, while you are on release, I am going to order that you stay away from the Target on South Dixie Highway. You are not allowed to go back there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Kelly Potts.
Good afternoon.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right. Defense status bond. This is a DWLS knowingly this bench warrant failure to appear at trial.
The state is requesting 3,000.
Defense?
Yes, Judge. So we were not. This is a case that we were not appointed on, and she did not receive notice for court on the traffic case. The address that I have is 14270 Southwest 84th Court.
I'll issue $1,000 bond. Ma'am, it's important that you come to court. Do you understand? All right, $1,000. Michael Sherba.
Judge, I'm sorry. We have an officer on from corrections with the Mr. Sylvester Santana. Can we take him, please?
All right.
I woke up late. They
He's
woke me
on-
up late and they got mad because they was holding up time.
Hold on, sir. Let me find your case.
And then they put me in the wrong world. Like
Sir,
this
hold
is
on.
already
Let me
this
find your case.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
It's on page 9.
And the last name one more time.
Just smoking a joint, Sylvester Santana. Oh.
All right, Ms. Hennessy, you're on this case.
I'm sorry. I would request standard bond on this case, Your Honor, and also a stay away order.
Okay. Defense, are you appearing on this case? Did I announce that I'm appointing the public defender in all cases? I don't think I did, so I am. All right. Any arguments, probable cause defense?
Not at this time, Judge. We will just request that he be ROR'd with a date certain.
And Ms. Hennessy, you're seeking standard bond?
Yes, Your Honor, it's $150.
All right, I'll issue bond in the amount of $150, finding probable cause based on my review of the A form. All right, so you've been given a bond, okay?
Your Honor, if you're willing to enter it, a stay away order, if the state can help me out.
On this case,
Yes.
based on the facts of the arrest affidavit, ma'am, what grounds would I have to issue a stay away order?
I was smoking the weed.
Probably don't want to admit to the crime right in front of the court while everything is being recorded, okay? Thank you.
Your Honor, I guess is disruptive behavior.
What disruptive behavior?
Screaming at
That's a lie.
passerbys, grabbing rocks.
That's a lie.
Not gonna issue a stay
That
away
was a
order on
lie.
this. I don't think I can. I'm not.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you're not, just to be clear.
Things should go
I'm
there.
not issuing a stay away order on this case.
Thank you.
All right, let me go back in order now. We'll go back to Michael Sherba.
Thank you. Every needs and I can go back.
Defense, any arguments to, sir, do you speak English?
Ma'am.
Defense, any arguments to probable cause?
This time, Judge, we do have an argument for release.
I'm sorry?
Not at this time for PC, Judge. We do have an argument for release.
All right, state is to bond.
The state is requesting a $500 bond.
Defense?
Judge, we're requesting either a dollar bond or an ROR if the date's certain. He is homeless. Any bond will be tantamount to the bond in this case.
I'm not willing to do the bond based on the history. Here, I'm gonna issue a $500 bond. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order. Sir, if you're released from custody, You may not go back to the Walgreens on Northeast 54th Street. Do you understand my instructions?
You go back, is this for trespassing?
Yes, sir.
Then do not go back.
So you're not going to be allowed to go back there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. I'm release ROR.
No, sir. I'm issuing a $500 bond.
Okay.
Stephen Thompson.
He refused, reset for tomorrow.
At this point, having reviewed, I am going to find probable cause. And he can be reset to tomorrow. Eduardo Palau. You're Mr. Palau?
Yes,
You speak English?
yes, Your Honor.
All right. Status to bond. This is a bench warrant. The state is requesting 1,500. Defense?
I'd just like to inquire as to why it failed to appear at the 10/23 date.
Are you asking the client?
Yes, Mr. Villigu, why did you fail to appear at the 10/23 date?
Because he sent to my old address. We got a new address.
Did you update your
Already updated by the time they.
Okay, Judge, so he's indicating that they sent his mail to the wrong address. He had already updated it with the court. So we'll be asking that ROR.
State? State?
Your Honor, the state has no objection.
All right. Verbal ROR, sir, you are going to be required to come back to court. If you fail to appear again, you will be arrested. Do you understand?
Yes. ROR.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
RR.
Yes, ma'am. Jarvis Roberto Osorio.
He has a hold for ICE.
Thank you.
He's present, Judge, and he does need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
With the assistance of the interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Defense, do you have an objection to probable cause?
Judge, I do have a PC argument for the disorderly intoxication.
Okay, let's let the interpreter interpret, so we'll do one sentence at a time.
Yes, thank you very much. Bien, la abogada de la defensa ha dicho de que tiene argumento legal con respecto a motivo fundado para el cargo de alteración del orden público por embriaguez.
All right, argument.
Correct.
Yes, Judge, for disorderly intoxication, it requires that the defendant either cause a public disturbance or endanger the safety of another person or property.
Su señoría, para hallar motivo fundado para el cargo de alteración del orden público por embriaguez, se requiere que el acusado haya causado una perturbación contra el público o de que haya puesto en peligro la vida de alguna otra persona.
Where the defendant does not create much of a disturbance, the charge may not be warranted.
Cuando el acusado no haya ocasionado mucha perturbación, no se justifica este cargo.
Your Honor, the state of the court.
Su señoría, la fiscalía defiere a su señoría, queda a criterio de su señoría.
Status to bond.
Fiscalía, en cuanto a fianza, ¿qué desea?
For the disorderly intoxication, the state is requesting 150.
I found no probable cause. So
I apologize. Your Honor. And then for the trespass, the state is requesting 500.
Bien, la fiscalía solicita fianza de 150 para alteración del orden público por embriaguez y para entrada ilegal $500 de fianza.
Defense.
Judge, we would request the standard bond for the count 1 and then release outright for count 2.
Su señoría, la defensa solicita monto reglamentario de fianza para el cargo 1, para cargo 2, salida de la cárcel directa.
All right. Order releases to count 2, $500 bond is to count 1.
Bien, ordeno la libertad de la cárcel bajo el cargo 2, $500 de fianza. En cuanto al cargo 1,
Sir, while you're released, I'm going to order that you stay away from the Mi Tierra restaurant.
señor, mientras que usted esté escarcelado, le voy a ordenar que se mantenga alejado del restaurante Mi Tierra.
You must not go back there. Do you understand?
Usted no deberá regresar allí, ¿entiende?
Okay.
Ok.
And please note that you do have an ICE hold. If you post bond, you will be released to ICE custody.
Y por favor tenga en cuenta que tiene un auto de detención de parte de las autoridades de ICE. Si usted paga la fianza, de todas maneras, usted permanecerá bajo custodia, o sea, encarcelado.
Next case is Quentin Neely.
Es todo, señor.
Mr. Neely, do you speak English? All right. Data is bond.
Your Honor, due to the defendant's priors, the state is requesting a slightly elevated bond of $1,000.
Defense?
Judge, we do not have a PC argument. We'll just ask for an ROR date certain on the homeless calendar.
This is a bench warrant case. He failed to appear.
Sorry, Judge, this is for Mr. Neely.
Yes. There was a bench warrant issued in September for $500 for failure.
What's the case number, Judge?
2520361.
Apologies, Judge. I just have the new case. We would be requesting, Judge, he is homeless, so we would be requesting ROR date certain. We are unsure as to why he failed to appear, but he is homeless, so he wouldn't have been able to receive notice.
So there's, all right. Based on the failure to appear in the previous case, I'm finding probable cause on the first case. I'm issuing bond in the amount of $500 on that case.
That's the one ending in 49 or 61?
That's the one ending in 49. I'm also ordering, sir, that if you are released, you are not allowed to go near Jackson Memorial Hospital. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right. On the bench warrant case, which ends in 361, I'm issuing a bond of $500. And I have Michael Demerit. Are you Mr. Demerit?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense, any arguments to probable cause?
None of this, Judge.
Based on my review, I'm finding probable cause. State, do you have an argument as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor. The state requests $150 on each count.
Defense?
Judge Wright requesting ROR or bond. He did indicate to me that he is homeless.
Based on the history, I'm not willing to do that. It's 150 on count 1, 150 on count 2. Sir, if you bond out, I'm going to require that you stay away from the mobile gas station on 119th Street. Do not go back there, okay?
Yes, ma'am. How do you get kids like that?
It's 150 each count?
Yes, ma'am. Daniel Gonzalez.
He's present.
I believe someone for bail bonds is requesting to speak on a case. Is it one we passed? Or are you here on this case, Daniel Gonzalez?
I'm here on his case and the co-defender as well.
All right. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
No argument for probable cause, Judge. We have an argument for release on PTS.
I'll find probable cause based on the affidavit. State as to bond.
Your Honor, the state is requesting a $500 bond. I apologize, Your Honor. The state's requesting $1,000.
Defense?
Judge, we're requesting PTS. He has no priors and he should qualify.
The allegation here is that 4 people began striking the alleged victim. I'm not ordering cross services on this. It'll be $1,000 bond and I can stay away order state.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am finding probable cause. Sir, you will need to stay away from the alleged victim in this case. You can have no contact with that person. Do you understand?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. It is Adriana.
All right. So you will stay away from Adriana Burris. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Adrian Alamon.
He's present.
Do you speak English?
Yes.
All right. Defense as to probable cause.
No arguments for PC at this time, Judge.
Find probable cause based on my reading of the affidavit. Status to bond.
The state is requesting $1,000 bond.
Defense.
Defense is requesting PTS. He does qualify.
Based on the allegations in the affidavit, I'm not inclined to do that. I'll order $1,000 bond and a stay away order. Sir, you are going to need to stay away from Adriana Burris. Do you understand?
Understood.
All right. Thank you. Then I have Lopez. I believe we have a couple people present on that case.
He's present.
Good morning.
If I have anybody here on that case, if you could raise your hand. Vanessa Aguilar, we're going to admit her. See if you can help me out.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm present.
You are Lopez's mother, is that correct?
Yes, I am.
All right. Defense in the argument is to probable cause.
Not at this time, Judge, no.
I'm going to find probable cause to bond.
The state is requesting $1,000 bond and the stay away order.
Defense.
Defense is requesting PTS. He does qualify.
Again, based on the allegations, these are all related. I'm going to order $1,000 bond and a stay away order. Sir, you are to have no contact with Adriana Burris. Do you understand?
May you repeat that one more time? I didn't hear.
I am issuing $1,000 bond in your case, and I'm saying that if you bond out and are released, even if you don't, you are not to have any contact with the alleged victim in this case, Adriana Burris. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Aguilar, that takes care of your son's case. You'll be able to bond him out if you choose, okay? All right, Alejandro Crespo.
Thank you.
I believe the bail bondsman wanted to be admitted on this case as well. Sir, do you speak English?
Oh, yes.
Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
None at this time, Judge.
Based on my review of the A form, I will find probable cause. Status to bond.
The state is requesting $1,000 bond and a stay away order.
Defense.
Defense is requesting PTS. He does qualify.
Courts are issuing $1,000 bond and a stay away order. Sir, as to Ms. Burris, you are not allowed to have any contact with that person, the alleged victim in this case. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
That's it.
That's
Thank you.
100%.
Thank you, Judge. God bless. Have a wonderful day.
You too. George or Jorge Pino?
He's a violent felony offender of special concern. He's in custody on probation violation, being held no bond.
All right. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Judge, we will request a dollar bond since he is going to be held on the felony.
No argument as to probable cause. The court will find probable cause. State is the bond.
Your Honor, the state is requesting, for the trespass, count 1 for trespass, 500, count 2 for the resisting 500.
And state, your defense, you're asking for a dollar bond.
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'm not willing to do that based on the allegations here. It'll be 500 on count 1, 500 on count 2. You're going to be held on the felony case, sir. So you'll see a judge, okay? I'm not doing this in this case right now. We'll do it. Lionel Ball. Corrections, we're waiting on Mr. Duval. Good morning, Mr. Duval. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
All right. The argument, probable cause.
Yes, Judge. We have arguments PC on this case.
Go ahead.
So he's charged with indecent exposure under 800.03. A part of this statute requires that if he's being naked in a public place, it has to be vulgar or indecent. It doesn't indicate anywhere in the arrest form that it's vulgar or indecent. It just says exposed to genitals. So we would be requesting he's all right on both counts.
State.
Your Honor, in the four corners of the A form, it does say that the defendant was exposing his genitals to a female victim and her husband as they were walking by. Thus, the state does believe that PC has been in this case.
Judge, four corners of the arrest form, specifically, it just says exposed genitals. Specifically, in the statute, it lays out what is needed for indecent exposure, and that is not what's referenced in the arrest form. So there will be no PC for count 1 and count 2.
Generally, that argument will be made when there's an argument that something else is going on that isn't, that there's a valid reason. Here, it's exposure both to one set of victims and alleged victims, and then to the officers. So it is.
I'm looking at the stats now. 8.03. 1, being naked in public in a vulgar or indecent manner. That alone, the AFMR already established. I believe the public defender is representing 198, which is about exposing sexual organs in public or in private premises of another.
1B, it's also being naked in public in a vulgar or indecent manner. Being exposed merely does not mean if the legislature wanted to charge it with just being naked, they would have just put being naked. It specifically says in a vulgar or indecent manner, and statute and case law defines vulgar and indecent, and that is not the case. It just says exposed genitals to one set of people and then to the officers, responding officers.
Okay. I'm going to find probable cause 1 count. There's not enough information for the count involving they're described as husband and wife walking by, but the intentional action in front of the officers with no independent reason or basis. I'm going to find probable cause for 1 count. So that's probable cause for count 2 only. I'll release outright on count 1. I'm issuing a $500 bond on count 2.
Judge, for a bond, ask that he be RO'd or given a dollar bond. He is homeless, and any monetary bond will be tantamount to no bond.
He's about to be held because he also has a pending felony. Is that correct? Corrections?
I'm sorry, Judge.
He has a pending felony, correct?
I don't have that on the jail card. You give me the case number, I can see.
F25-22907.
F25, I'm sorry.
22907. I believe he's out on bond, but you can correct me if I'm wrong. State?
Yes, petty theft and resisting. You're placing a hold?
He was ROR'd on that?
No, you're placing a hold?
I can't if he was ROR'd.
Yes, he was on November 19th, 2025.
It'll be a $500 bond on count 2.
And a hold on the F25-22907?
I don't believe I can once he's ROR'd. All violations is a violation of the ROR. Sir, if you're bonded out, I'm going to order that you stay away from 10100 Collins Avenue. Do you understand?
Miss, I don't understand what's going on. How many days am I getting? How many days I'm getting on jail? What am I going home? How many days I'm getting charged with?
Okay, let me try one more time. I'll explain it to you, and you have a lawyer next to you who can also help. I have found that there is probable cause that you have committed a crime. That doesn't mean you've been found guilty. It just says I'm finding that the officers were reasonable in their actions to arrest you, and they had probable cause to do so.
Okay.
I'm ordering that you can have a bond of $500. If you do bond out, listen without interrupting, and then your lawyer will answer any questions. If you have $500 to bond out, or you pay a bondsman, you do have to stay away from 10100 Collins Avenue. If you don't bond out, you'll remain in custody and you'll go back and see a judge very soon, okay?
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Have a good morning.
All right.
And you said no hold on the felony case?
No, there's no hold on the felony case. Leo Calhoun. All right, defense, Mr. Calhoun, do you speak English? Do you speak English, sir?
Yes.
All right, defense, any arguments to probable cause?
No argument to PC, Judge.
All right, I'm finding probable cause based on my review of the A-form state as to bond. The state is requesting standard bond of 150. Defense?
Judge, we're requesting an ROR and a date certain on the homeless calendar. He is homeless.
State, you don't have any priors or any information? Your Honor, he has no objection. All right, I'm going to release you. I am going to require that you come back for court on a specific date. Do you understand? Understand?
Yeah.
I'm setting the hearing on January 8th at 9:30 in courtroom 5-1. Public defender is going to write that down for you. If you fail to appear, you will be arrested. Do you understand?
Yeah. They're going to be.
Sir, I would strongly advise you do not go back to that Dollar Tree. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. What's that?
Frederick Davis?
And that's the RR?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Davis is a VFOX and he's in custody on 2 probation warrant cases being held no bond.
Thank you. All right, on this case of the petty theft, sir, do you speak English? Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, defense, any argument as to probable cause of petty theft?
None at this time, Judge.
All right, I'll find probable cause on that count. Defense, status to bond.
Your Honor, the state is requesting $150.
Defense?
Judge will be requesting a dollar bond. He does have 2 felonies before, and so he's being held already.
It'll be a $150 bond. Sir, if somehow you do bond out after you address those felony cases, I'm going to order that you stay away from the marshals on 10th Avenue in Hialeah. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, you're going to go see a judge on your other cases, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Valerie Polsky?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. Speak English?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Defense, any arguments to probable cause?
None at this time, Judge.
There you go.
All right, I'll find probable cause based on the facts in the affidavit. Status to bond.
Your Honor, the state's requesting $150 bond. What was that?
Can you do a stop on this case?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Judge, and we do have an argument as to bond, which is request be our reward. He is unable to post the $150 bond, and that's tantamount to no bond.
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand you. We're having some audio trouble. Say that again.
I'm sorry, Judge. We are requesting ROR as to the charge. We indicate that he's unable to pay a bond at this time. So that's what we're requesting.
I can't do an ROR because I can't do a stay away order that. I'll do a $1 bond. Sir, I'm going to require that you stay away from the Collins Avenue Dollar Tree. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, $1 bond. Jarrell, okay?
Can we pass, Judge?
No problem. Roland Bullock. Are you Mr. Bullock?
Yes, I'm an Army infantry veteran from Iraq. I have an emotional support cat at my house by herself.
All right. Thank you for your service, sir. Let me look at your file and then we're going to talk about what we're going to do, okay?
No, I appreciate. I don't have any money or anyone to help me.
All right.
I have.
Let's start with, hold on, let's go in process, okay? First, I'm going to ask the lawyer who's been appointed to represent you if she has any arguments to probable cause. Defense?
I do have an argument as to count 2, the disorderly conduct. It requires that for disorderly conduct, the charger requires that a crowd be gathered in response to his behavior. That's not alleged in the arrest form, so we'll be asking that he be released outright as to count 2.
I disagree with your assessment. Respectfully, I think that the language in this affidavit shows how it affects other people around. So I'm going to find probable causes to all 3 counts. State as to bond.
Your Honor, as to bond on count 1 for the theft, the state is requesting $150 bond. For count 2, $150 bond. And for count 3, we're requesting $1,000 bond.
Defense as to bond.
Judge, we'll be requesting he did indicate that he is homeless. Then he's unable to post the bond because he doesn't have the financial means. Apologies, not that he's homeless, but that he's unable to post the bond because he does not have the financial means to do so. So we will be requesting ROR, Judge, at this time.
Yes, I have me at their house, right down the street from the alleged.
Based on the allegations here and the history here, sir, I cannot release today for cognizance. I'm going to issue a bond, $150 on count 1.
Ma'am, I have no way to pay, and I have VA appointments all week.
Judge, at least $1 bond on counts. These counts is that he does have VA appointments that he does indicate that he needs to go to.
Counsel, I know that you can't see the history, but the history here is extensive.
Judge, I would argue as to his priors, Judge, the last arrests were from 2021 when he was homeless. He's now gotten back up on his feet somewhat. And so that means he's been displaying, he has not had any criminal activity or any charges or arrests for the past 5 years. And those were, at that time, the cases in 2020, they do not appear to be violent priors from 2020 and 2021.
Your Honor, states inclined to suggest downward departure on bond without an ankle monitor.
It can't be on an ankle.
It can't be.
Your client has a place to stay where he can be on an ankle monitor?
He does have an apartment, Judge. So if the state's willing to do some sort of house arrest, if we were asked for house arrest level 3.
Please, ma'am, I haven't been in trouble in years. 5 years.
Judge, what's count 2 and 3?
I'm trying to make a decision there. All right, I'll take that back. I'll release you on house arrest with a monitor.
Level 3, Judge.
That's the least restrictive.
That's the least restrictive, yes.
Level 3 is fine. I'm gonna waive fees, costs. Sir, be thoughtful about how you choose to act while you are on that monitor, okay? I'm gonna order that you stay away from 1701 Northwest 54th Street and that you stay away from Ali Shawkat. That's the alleged victim in this case. Do you understand?
Yes, I don't need to go back to that gas station, ma'am.
Okay. This is an opportunity. Please do not violate my instructions, all right?
No more problem.
Thank you,
I
sir.
appreciate you, ma'am.
Judge, what's the alternates to house arrest?
Alternate bond is 100, 100, 500.
100, 100, 500, or the standard 150, 150, 1,000?
100, 100, 500.
Thank you.
All right, Flores. All right, sir, you're all set. Julio Flores.
He's present.
All right, Mr. Flores, do you speak English?
Yeah.
All right. This is talking probable cause.
None of this happened.
I'm finding probable cause based on merit to the A form status to bond.
The state's requesting $150 bond, Your Honor.
Defense.
Judge will request PTS if he does qualify.
All right. I'm gonna order $150 bond. Do you want to stay away order state?
Yes, Your Honor. I can write one up.
All right, sir, I'm gonna order that you stay away from the La Escanita Habanero restaurant on 107th Avenue. Do you understand? Don't go back there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh. Thank you.
I need that. Michael Del Valle.
Can we pass? We have Tony Harris.
No problem. Tony Harris. Do you speak English? No.
Actually, they haven't gotten him yet, Judge.
Tony Harris. Tony Harris.
He's present.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. You speak English?
Yeah, I speak English, ma'am.
All right. Defense is to probable cause.
None of this.
State is to bond.
Your Honor, the state's requesting $150 bond.
Defense.
Judge will be requesting an ROR and a date certain on the police calendar.
State.
Any monetary bond will be tantamount to a bond.
And did you say he's homeless?
Yes, Judge.
Stands no objection.
All right, so I'm gonna ROR you. It's very important that you appear back in court. Do you understand?
Your Honor.
Your order is to come back on January 8th at 9:45 in courtroom 6-6.
Okay. Your Honor, can I ask you a question?
You're better off asking your lawyer because anything you say to me can be.
No, because I see you on TV and you're very smart. You're a smart lady.
I appreciate that.
The guys been making YouTube and Instagrams about me as under the moniker of Junkie Chick, and they're making millions of dollars. How do I get my money from this guy named Florida Made MG off of Instagram? Because they got like 5 million
All right, that does sound very frustrating, sir. You've got a very good lawyer next to you who may be able to give you a referral to legal services, okay? For today, I'm gonna let you go and you're gonna come back to court. If you don't come back to court, you'll be arrested. Wait, listen. And I'm gonna strongly encourage you to stay away from the Dollar Tree where you were arrested. You don't wanna have them call the police again, okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right, have a good morning, sir.
Likewise. Thank you.
Thanks, Alex. Felipe Munoz. Mr. Munoz, good morning. Do you speak English?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
All right. Defense to probable cause.
None of this time.
All right. Finding probable cause based on the allegations in the affidavit. Status to bond.
Your Honor, the state's requesting $500 bond.
Defense is to bond.
Judge, we would be requesting an ROR. The address that's on the arrest form is a shelter that he is living in. So we would just ask an ROR and a date certain on the homeless.
And for the record, I need to get a warrant.
I'm sorry.
He's referencing his case, Judge, so I just asked him to not address it.
You have a really good lawyer making arguments for you. You should take a listen to her, okay? Because anything you say to me can end up being used against you. All right. Status ROR.
The state has no objection.
All right, sir, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. I'm gonna require you to appear back in court. Do you have an address?
Judge, the address that's on the arrest form is a shelter. That's the address that he's using. I'm not sure how long the address he would even get notice.
A date. January 8th, 9:45 and 6:06. Sir, if you don't appear on that date, they're gonna arrest you again. You don't want that, okay? Also, you need to understand that they're allowed to issue arrests for trespassing on the railway area, so please don't go back there, okay?
Okay.
Right. Roger Williams.
Corrections indicated that he refused, Judge.
Reset till tomorrow, unless you want to waive his presence.
Not at this time, Judge.
Set to 12:15. Brian Instituto Cuevas.
Can we pass?
No problem. Joseph Britton. Corrections, do you have, Mr. Brennan?
He's coming.
Brennan.
All right, Mr. Brennan, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Defense as to probable cause.
None at this time, Judge.
All right, I'll find PC based on my review of the affidavit. Status to bond.
Your Honor, as to count one, we're requesting $150. As to count two, we're requesting $500.
Defense.
Judge, so just to be clear, it's two separate cases. So it's not count one, count two. There's one charge of petty theft under 7480 and another charge under 7479. He was just arrested on the same date of incident. We are just requesting that he be ROR'd with a date certain on the homeless calendar because he is in fact homeless.
Date, it's two separate pieces.
That is correct. My apologies, Your Honor. The state has no objection.
You have no objection? All right, without objection, I'll do the ROR. Sir, you're required to appear back in court. If you don't appear, they will arrest you again. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the date you're gonna report back is?
I have two cases, RR both.
Yes, ma'am. January 5th at 9:30 in courtroom 211. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Sir, I can't order you, but I am strongly encouraging you to stay away from the places that you were arrested. Do you understand? If you go back there, they're gonna call police again.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Malcolm Cooper?
Your
Corrections
Honor,
indicated,
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
corrections indicated that he's refused.
He refused.
Oh, thank you.
Set. You dare sue Castro Diaz?
He's present.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
He needs assistance in Spanish.
Assistant to the interpreter. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
Defense, any objection to probable cause?
¿Defensa tiene alguna objeción a encontrar motivo fundado sobre el cargo?
Not at this time, Judge, no.
En este momento no.
I'll find probable cause state as to bond.
The state is requesting $1,000 bond.
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado para la acusación. La fiscalía solicita $1,000 de fianza.
Defense will request pretrial services if he is eligible and if he qualifies.
La defensa solicita que sea liberado de la cárcel bajo la figura de un programa Pretrial Services si él reúne los requisitos.
All right, I'm not comfortable with pretrial services at this time based on the allegations in the affidavit.
No le concedo la libertad bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services en este momento basado en las acusaciones.
All right, I'm going to issue a bond in the amount of $1,000.
Le impongo fianza de $1,000.
State, do you have a stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Fiscalía desea orden de alejamiento, sí.
Sir, I'm going to require that you stay away from the alleged victim in this case, Ulysses Ayestos.
No, yeah.
Señor, voy a requerirle que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, en este caso, Ulises Ayestos.
Do you understand?
¿Entiende usted?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Then I have Trayvon Wilson.
Yes, ma'am.
You speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
This time, Judge.
State as to bond?
Your Honor, the state is requesting $1,000 bond.
Defense?
Defense is requesting PTS to do not see any priors, and if he's eligible.
All right. I'll do pretrial services. I'm finding probable cause, pretrial services with an alternate bond of 1,000. I'm also issuing a stay away order, sir. You are to have no contact with Yosri Mountaser or Muntaser. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Then I have Lloyd Byler.
Present.
All right, sir, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Defense of the argument is to probable cause.
I do have an argument for PC for disorderly intoxication, Judge.
Go ahead.
Nowhere in the arrest form that does it state that Mr. Brewer caused a public disturbance or endanger the safety of another person or property. It just states he began to use profanities.
He also tried to trip someone as he walked. They were also notified by staff. All right. I'm finding probable cause here. Defense, status bond.
Your Honor, the state is requesting $150 bond.
Defense,
Judge, Standard Bond does not live in the state of Florida.
all right. I'll issue $150 bond, sir. Then I have Carlos Cardenas Riveros. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
He needs assistance of the Spanish interpreter, Judge.
All right, with the assistance of the interpreter. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Defense of the argument is to probable cause.
Not at this time, Judge.
La defensa no tiene ningún argumento legal en cuanto a motivo fundado para la acusación.
I'll find probable cause based on the allegations in the affidavit. Status to bond.
Your Honor, the state is $1,000 stay away order.
Defense.
Encuentro de que hay motivo fundado en cuanto a las alegaciones del informe de arresto. La fiscalía solicita fianza de $1,000. Defensa.
We request PTS if he does qualify, Judge. Not seen any prior.
Solicitamos que sea liberado bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services. Si él califica, no veo que él tenga ningún antecedente judicial.
I'll order pretrial services.
Ordeno que sea liberado de la cárcel bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services.
With an alternate bond of $1,000.
Confianza alterna de $1,000.
I'm also going to order, sir, that you stay away from LaShonda Williams.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. This is the interpreter speaking. Could you please repeat that? It's a little choppy, the audio.
Order that you stay away from the alleged victim, LaShonda Williams.
Thank you very much. Le ordeno que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Williams.
Sorry, I need to say something that it's really difficult because right
Todo
now,
en español, señor, porque está utilizando intérprete.
culpa.
Well, before you speak, sir, you have an attorney who's doing a very good job representing you. She just got you pretrial services. You should talk to her, not the court.
Señor, usted tiene una muy buena abogada que se está desempeñando muy bien de parte suya. Le acabamos de autorizar la salida de la cárcel bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services. Antes de decir algo, por favor, consúltela a ella.
Judge, he is expressing that he is the landlord in this instance. So it will be difficult because those persons that are alleged in the arrest form to be the victims are his tenants.
Well, there are court systems to assist him with that, but he is to have no contact and not to go near the alleged victim. You may be the landlord, but you cannot go to that property right now.
Bien, su abogada le ha explicado a la señora juez de que podría ser difícil que usted se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, ya que usted es el propietario y la presunta víctima es su inquilina. Sin embargo, la señora juez le dice que hay tribunales que le pueden asistir con esta cuestión, pero por ahora no puede mantenerse o tener contacto con la presunta víctima.
He's correct. It means that it is a hotel.
Él me está corrigiendo y diciendo que es en un hotel.
My order remains the same. You are not to have any communication or go anywhere near that person. Do you understand?
Mi orden judicial permanece igual. Usted no podrá tener ninguna comunicación o contacto con esta persona. ¿Entiende usted?
Puedo hacer solo una pregunta.
May I ask just one question?
Lo que pasa es que eso es un hotel de hecho rental. La persona como no, yo soy la persona que hace el aseo, la que limpia los cuartos, la que arregla cualquier cosa cuando hay un problema y el que habla con todos los huéspedes, porque pues soy el que hace todo y soy el dueño. Entonces me queda prácticamente imposible no ir al hotel.
Un momento, señor. Well, since I am the owner and I also the one who takes care of all the cleaning, of the maintenance, of everything in the hotel, for all the guests, it would be practically impossible for me to not go to the hotel.
Well, then you're going to be arrested, sir.
Entonces usted va a ser arrestado, señor.
For the moment, the court has ordered that you cannot go near that person.
Por ahora, su señoría le ha ordenado que usted no se podrá acercar a esa persona.
If that person is in the hotel, then you cannot be there.
Si esa persona está en el hotel, entonces usted no podrá estar allí.
If you cannot comply with that order, I'm happy to keep you in custody until you are able to comply with my order, but I'm certain that you can follow this court's instructions.
Si usted no puede cumplir con esta orden judicial, entonces yo estaría dispuesta a que usted se quede en la cárcel hasta que usted pueda cumplir con esta orden judicial, pero yo estoy segura que usted puede seguir las instrucciones de este tribunal.
Do you understand?
¿Entiende usted?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Have a good morning. Next case is Carlos Canales.
Muchas gracias. Tenga buena mañana.
Can I still try alternate Allison?
Yes, ma'am. With the stay away.
Judge, if we could pass Mr. Canales and move on to Mr. Fess Johnson.
No problem. Bess Johnson.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Defense, any argument as to probable cause? All right, I'll find probable cause based on the allegations in the affidavit. Status to bond?
Your Honor, the state's requesting $500 bond.
Defense?
The jury requests PTS if he is eligible for it.
I'm gonna order PTS on this. It'll be a $500 bond. Thank you. Charles Pollux.
Judge, we can readdress Mr. Canales.
All right, we'll go back to Mr. Canales.
All right, he's present.
All right, good morning, sir. You speak English?
No.
He needs to
The assistance of the interpreter?
Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor. Con la asistencia de la intérprete.
Any argument as to probable cause?
¿Hay algún argumento legal en cuanto a motivo fundado para la acusación?
Yes, Judge, I do have an argument as to count 2, which is the disorderly intoxication.
Sí, su señoría, yo tengo argumento legal en cuanto al cargo 2, que es alteración del orden público por embriaguez.
So, Judge, for the disorderly intoxication, there is no allegations made in the arrest form that he created a public disturbance or endangered the life of property or persons.
Sí, su señoría, en cuanto a la acusación de alteración del orden público por embriaguez, no aparece en el informe de arresto ninguna acusación de que él haya cometido alguna perturbación pública o que haya puesto en peligro la seguridad de alguna persona o de algún bien.
The arrest form just states that the defendant had a strong odor of alcohol coming from him and bloodshot eyes and slurred speech.
El informe de arresto solamente indica de que el acusado emanaba un olor fuerte de alcohol, tenía los ojos enrojecidos y arrastraba las palabras.
And then, is there anything else?
¿Algo
No.
más?
Nothing else at this time, Judge.
All right, I'm
Nada
finding
más.
causes to count 1 and 3.
Estoy encontrando de que hay motivo fundado en cuanto a las acusaciones 1 y 3.
No PC and releases to count 2.
No se encuentra motivo fundado en cuanto al cargo 2 y se le concede la libertad.
Status to bond.
Fiscalía en cuanto a la fianza.
Your Honor, for count 1, we're requesting $500, and for count 3, we will be requesting $150.
Defense.
Para el cargo 1, su señoría, solicitamos $500 y para el cargo número 3, $150, ha indicado la fiscal.
We would request PTS if eligible.
Solicitamos que sea liberado de la cárcel bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services y él reúne los requisitos.
All right, I'm not going to order pretrial services here. I'm issuing $500 bond on count 1, $150 on count 3, release outright on count 2. Sir, I'm also going to order that you stay away from the Circle K on Palm Drive. You are not allowed to go back there.
Bien, no voy a liberarlo bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services. En vez le ordeno fianza para el cargo número 1, $500. Cargo número 2, salida de la cárcel sin condiciones. Y para el cargo número 3, $150 de fianza. Le ordeno también, señor, que se mantenga alejado de Circle K en Palm Drive. ¿Entiende? Yes, yes.
Thank you, sir. The next case I have is Charles Pollux.
Gracias, señor.
Judge, what was count 1 and 3?
Count 1 was 500, count 3 was 150, count 2 was a release.
Thank you.
All right, you're Mr. Pollux? Yes?
Yes,
Speak
ma'am.
English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Not at this time, Judge.
All right, based on the allegations in the affidavit, I'm going to find probable cause, status to bond.
Yes, Your Honor, the state's requesting a $500.
Defense?
Yes, Judge, we're requesting PTS. He does have priors from 2020. However, it's been 5 years since anything, and he can be ordered into pretrial services.
I'm going to order a $500 bond. I'm also going to require that you stay away from Hooky Entertainment. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Said, sir, $500 bond with the stay away order. Thank you.
Also.
Winston Rubin. So you want me to write this here or on the back of this?
Can we pass, Judge?
Sure, we can pass, no problem. Then I have Duvon Russell.
Judge Oji's card only. He didn't come. He's not present.
All right, so I get reset. I reset this.
Well, this case has been reset before. I think this is the 3rd time. From December the 11th, it was showing he refused. December the 12th in DC. Yesterday it was reset, and now today he inmate. He has an end of sentence.
Defense, do you want to waive his presence?
I'm sorry, Judge, I cannot hear corrections. Was it the 3rd time? Yes,
Yes.
we'll waive his presence.
Any objection to finding a probable cause?
Not at this time, Judge.
Finding peace. Defense, status to bond.
Your Honor, the state does not have this packet. For some reason, it did not print. Thus, I can't review priors. I would request standard bond.
Judge, and we would request an ROR or a dollar bond. He is being held on a felony case.
The conduct here is concerning the court's going to issue a $500 bond. I'm not going to ROR in this case. It'll be addressed when dealing on that felony case, okay?
What's the bond?
500. All right. GLAZER Martinez Rodriguez.
Who you calling, Judge?
Lazaro Martinez Rodriguez.
The calendar just.
Is there any way we could call some of these cases out of people waiting?
He's present.
You
Assistant
you speak English, sir?
He doesn't. Assistance of the Spanish.
All right. This is Spanish interpreter. Good morning, sir. This is a bench warrant for failing to appear for trial.
Buenos días, señor. Esto se trata de una orden de arresto por su incomparecencia, es decir, por no haberse presentado para un juicio.
State is to bond. Your Honor, the state is requesting a $2,500 bond. Defense?
La fiscalía solicita 2.500 de fianza.
He has a hold for immigration and also he paid the partial bond. He bonded out on the felony case.
He
Él
bonded
tiene
out
una
on the case?
He bonded out on the felony case on December the 9th of 25-26422. The bond was posted of $2,500, and then he added this charge in the hold for immigration. That's why he hasn't got out.
Él tiene un auto de detención por parte de inmigración y también ha pagado el monto de la fianza del delito mayor, número de causa F25-26422, ha dicho el agente carcelero.
Okay.
Judge,
Okay.
Staying on standard bond.
La defensa solicita monto reglamentario de fianza.
All right, I'm sorry, corrections. I didn't understand. This is my fault. You're saying he was out on bond when he picked up this charge, or he bonded out after he picked up this charge?
No, Judge, he was booked in on 12/8 with the felony case, driving while license suspended. He bonded out on this case on 12/9. He stayed in custody because they added a hold for immigration on December the 9th as well. And then they added this bench warrant on 12/13.
Got it. Okay. I'm going to reduce this to a bond of $1,000.
Voy a reducir, esto a fianza de $1,000.
And you're reducing the bond to what? I'm sorry?
$1,000.
$1,000.
What do you want? All right. I'm going to call one of our attorney corrections just because we have an attorney. We have several attorneys who've been waiting. I'm going to try to find those cases. The first one is Kimani Brooks. Can you find him?
Is that on the misdemeanor count? Oh, yeah, he's number 47.
Thank you. I appreciate you pulling him out of turn.
And after Mr. Brooks, we have a couple that we passed in here.
Okay, we'll go back to those. All right. You're Mr. Brooks?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and we have Attorney Kobolish here.
Good morning, Kelly Kobolish on behalf of Mr. Brooks.
All right. So I'll release the public defender on this case. You won't be appointed on this one. This appears to be. Can you spell your last name for everybody?
BROKS.
Sorry, attorney, sir.
Sorry about that.
It's Kobieleush.
Yes.
Is there any arguments to probable cause?
Judge, I don't have a copy of the arrest form, but based on my understanding of the facts of the case, I would like to ask whether the officer alleged that Mr. Brooks was actually in the vehicle at the time that he made contact with him, or alleged that he was actually driving.
It says he pulled over a vehicle and the driver identified himself as Kahani Brooks.
Okay, I don't have a PC argument at this time, Judge.
Probable cause. It looks like there's a couple things going on here. So first is there's a citation for no valid driver's license. State is to bond on that. 1 moment.
Judge, I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing. Can you repeat that?
I'm having some problems for a while. It looks like there's a couple things going on. We have a new count with no valid driver's license. The standard bond on that is $150. We also have a bench warrant because the defendant allegedly failed to appear for arraignment in front of Judge Silver on December 12th.
Yes, Your Honor. So we would actually be asking for an ROR on that particular case. And the reason being is Mr. Brooks was not aware of the court date. I'm actually a friend of the family and was able to verify that with the uncle who regularly checks the mail, he lives at home with his grandmother and his uncle, and they did not give the notice from the court to Mr. Brooks. I will be entering a notice of appearance on this case, so the notices will be coming to me. Mr. Brooks has every intention of attending his court dates and being responsible, and I will be aware of the any future court dates. So I can assure the court that an appearance will be made at any future hearings. So he's already.
Is that after being arrested or given a citation for no valid driver's license, that just a few months later your client was driving.
Yes, Your Honor. So he's already, I'm asking for the standard bond on the new citation. However, for the previous citation where there's already a pending case where the bench warrant was issued, we would be asking that the bond that Judge Silver set as $1,000 remain the same, or ask for an ROR based on the circumstances that I just communicated to Your Honor, that he did not receive notice for the hearing, and that the family has a financial hardship. He's already posted bail once. So if he's required to post another bail, it's going to create an additional burden, financial burden for him as well as his family.
Your Honor, the state's requesting the standard bond of $150 valid driver's license, and for the bench warrant of $1,000.
All right. The court's concern here, I think I've articulated, is that it's alleged to have been driving again. But I accept your arguments with regards to the failure to appear. I'm going to borrow on the bench warrant case, which is the citation in B. Sir, if you fail to appear in court again, there will be an issue and you will be arrested. I can't imagine another judge would do this again. I'm going to set bond $300 on a citation that ends in excessy based on the fact that he was already out on bond on a same case. So I'm also going to order, sir, that you not drive a vehicle until and unless you have a valid driver's license. Failure to comply with my order can result not only in your arrest for a new crime, but also finding of contempt of court. Do you understand my instructions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Anything further?
Nothing further from the defense. That's all I have. May I be excused, Your Honor?
Yeah, have a good one.
Thank you, Judge. You as well.
Judge, what about case Indian BUE?
The new case? No.
The new case, you gave a bond of 300 Indian X.
And on the citation ending in BUEIR.
Thank you.
All right, corrections, who did you want me to call next?
Jarrell.
Jarrell Delay?
Yes.
All right. He's present. All right, you're Mr. Delay?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Judge. So I would just argue that there is no PC for first degree, but there is PC for a second.
State.
At most that there would be PC for a second. There's no dollar amount listed in the arrest warrant.
Yeah, Your Honor, the state agrees. There is no price that the state can see. It just says a stolen license.
All right, I agree. I'm going to find PC as to reduced count 1 of second degree misdemeanor petty theft. State is to bond.
Your Honor, the state is requesting $150 bond.
Defense?
Defense will be requesting an ROR on a date certain. He is homeless. He does not have means to post a bond. And any monetary bond will be tantamount to no bond. So we will be requesting RO on a date to run homeless calendar.
Right, I'm not willing to do that on the case with these priors. I'm gonna order $150 bond. I'm also gonna order, sir, that you stay away from the Target on North Miami Avenue. Do you understand my instructions?
Yes. No, sir, hold on. Judge, we would be requesting an alternative of, if he does qualify for TAP.
I'm looking at his history here. I don't think he will qualify. I do not think. No, I'm not willing to do that. I'm $150 bond. The stay away order remains in effect. Do you understand my instructions, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Hello, ma'am. I would like, can you release me today, ma'am?
I'm sorry?
Can you release me today?
No, sir, I can't because I have looked at your priors and the allegations here, and I cannot do that. The allegation is that you stole a bicycle. I think a stay away order is appropriate in this case, and looking at the previous history, I do think that a bond is necessary.
How much? $150? $1?
$150 plus a stay away order.
How much $150 is that?
It's $150.
I don't have it.
All right, then you're gonna go see a judge on either Monday or Tuesday, and they're gonna work with you on your case, okay? You've got good lawyers who are gonna help you out.
At the real judge in the courthouse?
Yes, a real judge at the courthouse. Who do you want me to call next, corrections?
Michael DeVal.
All right, Michael DeVal.
Michael DeVal.
All right. Michael DeVal? You speak English? Yes. All right. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Not this time, Judge.
I'm sorry?
Not at this time, Judge.
All right. Based on the allegations in the affidavit, I'm gonna find probable cause, statement to bond.
Your Honor, as to count 1, the state's requesting $150. As to count 2 and count 3, the state's requesting $500.
What? Three counts? What's the count? Judge.
Why is there 2 counts of resisting?
Your Honor, I believe it's because in the A form it says they were writing as a 2-man unit.
Okay. That's
Actually, so there will be, I would have a PC argument for there being 2 counts.
You would, yes. Court's gonna find probable causes to counts 1 and 2 only. State is to bond.
Your Honor, as to count 1, the state is still requesting $150 bond. As to count 2, we're requesting $500.
Defense?
Judge, we will be requesting PTS, although does have priors. These are remote in time. It's been more than 10 years for most of the priors that he does have. So we would be requesting pretrial services because he will be eligible.
There's a conviction for resisting without violence in 2024.
I do not have that case.
Yeah, I do. I don't think pretrial services is appropriate. I'm gonna issue a $500 bond.
What?
I'm gonna do $250 on count 1 and $250 on count 2.
Thank you, Judge.
Count 3.
I found no probable causes to count 3, so it's a release. I'm also gonna order, there's a stay away order. You need to stay away from 26600 Southwest 138th Avenue in Homestead. Do you understand? Yes?
Can you come again?
Do you speak English? Do you speak English?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna order that you stay away from 26600 Southwest 138th Avenue. Do you understand? That's the 7-Eleven.
26637.
The 7-Eleven where you were arrested. You can't go back there.
Judge, the 7-Eleven is 13690.
You're right, it is.
00 is his home address.
This is not correct. All right, I apologize for the confusion. That's my fault. I should have seen that. I'm just gonna order that you stay away from the 7-Eleven where you were arrested. Do you understand? Yes?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much.
And that's 250 on count 1 and 2, and no PC on count 3.
Correct. Who do you want next, corrections?
The first name is Brian, last name is
Restituy Cuevas?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. It's messy. Took me a minute.
Restituye.
Do you speak English?
No.
The assistance of the Spanish interpreter judge.
All right, with the assistance of the interpreter, this is a case where there was a bench warrant.
Bien, este es un caso que se trata de la existencia de una orden de arresto.
State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, the state is requesting an $1,000 bond.
Defense?
La fiscalía solicita fianza de $1,000. Defensa.
Judge, we would be requesting that he be R-ward and for him to provide a basis as to why he failed to appear at arraignment on February 12th, 2025.
Su señoría, nosotros solicitamos que a él se le conceda la libertad bajo palabra y que también indique por qué no se presentó a la lectura oficial de los cargos el 12 de febrero del 2025.
No me avisaron.
I wasn't notified. I'm sorry?
Says, what is your address?
¿Cuál es su dirección?
De mi casa.
My home.
8290 de Gray, apartamento 45.
8290, ¿qué, perdón?
Lake,
Lake, ajá.
Gray, DR, apartamento 45.
1045.
345.
645, gracias. 8290 Lake Drive, apartment 645.
No, 345.
Hable en el micrófono, señor, por favor.
All right, I'm gonna leave it at $1,000 bond.
Lo voy a dejar en $1,000 de fianza.
Sir, you'll be able to bond out or you'll go see the judge.
Señor, usted podrá ya sea salir bajo fianza después de pagarla o ir ante el juez que le corresponda.
All right.
A dollar.
$1,000 bond.
$1,000 de fianza.
All right, you have Winston Newman.
We have Mr. Winston move in next.
Yep.
Present. Yes, Judge, Mr. Movin's present.
All right. Mr. Mubin, do you speak English?
Yes.
All right. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Judge, for the RLUF, not at this time, Judge, no.
All right. There's a bench warrant here. Is that correct? And new charges. All right, status to bond on the various cases.
Your Honor, for bond as to the new case 27467, resisting officer without violence, we're requesting a $500 bond for that. As far as the bench warrant, Your Honor, we're requesting $1,000 on that.
Yeah, I also got it here. All right, defense.
Judge, we were requesting for the new case, if he is eligible for PCS on the bench warrant cases. I'd like to inquire as to why he failed to appear for court. So, Mr. Bovin, why did you appear for court?
Oh, reality and projection of your consciousness.
All right, so I will just request the ROR on those counts. Then PCS for the new counts.
All right. With what I have before me, I'm not willing to do pretrial services. So on the resisting an officer without violence and finding probable cause, I'm issuing bond at the amount of $500. With regards to the bench warrant on the DWLS, which is citation ending in OWE, I'll reduce that and make it a bond of $500, noting that he failed to appear for trial. Oh, you don't need to write that here. You need to write that here. Got it. There's a non-criminal citation, right? There's a criminal citation traveling with it, an unlawful transfer of tag. He wasn't held on that previously, so he'll remain ROR'd on that count. All right, sir, you'll either come back to court if you bond out. It is important that you appear in court.
Judge,
Okay?
I don't have an unlawful tag.
He's not held on it, so you may not have it. I'm continuing to release him on it. So if he's not held, he'll just remain ROR. If you want the citation number, the citation on the unlawful transfer of tag is AI8FOVE.
AIEFOVE?
AI8, the number 8.
Uh-huh.
F0VE.
Okay, and what about the M2514634? It's 2 counts.
That's the bench warrant as well?
Yes, Judge, it's 50 each count for the judge that gave it.
Yeah. That's what we're gonna be back here. Did he fail to appear? Okay, thank you. All right, bond of $100 on each of those 2 counts.
Judge, we request that it be remained the same, which was Judge Corsilli's, because if he was in front of Corsilli at that time, he would have been on the homeless calendar. Corsilli does $100 bond on the count, but it's $50 each count. So we're just asking that it remain 50 each count.
No, ma'am, I'm making it 100 on each count based on the new arrest. The allegations of the new arrest are sufficient for the court to have concern, so I'm raising the bond to 100 on each count, okay? All right. Then I have Euro Perdomo, Rydell Perdomo.
He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar. He has a new felony case.
All right. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No, speak Spanish.
All right, with the assistance of the interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
So on this calendar, we're just doing the no driver's license for motorcycle?
Yes.
All right. Defense, any argument?
No, we're doing a driver license expired 4 months or more.
Estamos lidiando con licencia vencida de por 4 meses o más, se ha dicho.
No PC argument.
No hay argumento en cuanto al motivo fundado
Sorry.
indicado la
Correction.
defensa.
What do you have that says?
I have driving license expired 4 months or more. EMP 6 DDE.
La agente carcelera ha dicho de que le aparece a
We're
ella
gonna
un
try to
cargo.
figure out what that discrepancy is, so we're gonna pass this case for just a minute. Sir,
Bien,
I'm gonna
vamos
recall your case in just a moment.
vamos a volver a llamar su caso en solo un momento, señor.
Judge, for defense doesn't have that, defense has no driver's license.
The citation that I have has the motorcycle endorsement, so we're gonna try to figure out where the miscommunication is.
Yeah. Judge, we have the same as you as well.
Okay, so we'll pass for just a moment.
Your
Next
Honor,
case
excuse
I
me, I
have
bel-
is Jose Lozano Diaz.
Your Honor, excuse me, I believe the misdemeanor portion of the calendar is completed, if I could be excused.
Yes, ma'am, have a good morning.
Thank you, you as well.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
All right, good afternoon, sir, you speak English?
Yes.
All right, this is one count, no valid driver's license.
He has a hold for immigration and he'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
He has the related felony case, so we're just gonna address the no valid driver's license here today to state any defense argument.
No PC argument, Judge.
As to bond state,
Your Honor, the state is requesting a $250 bond.
the reason the bond you're seeking,
Standard is 150.
Then the state would be requesting $150.
defense,
Judge, request dollar bond, since you'll be back on the bond hearing calendar for the forgery.
I'll set bond at $150, sir, I'm gonna see you on my next calendar, okay? Sir, did you speak English?
Thank you, Spider. They can hear very well. You through this.
I'm sorry, we can't hear you here, we've been having some sound issues. With the interpreter, sir, I've reviewed your case.
Un momento, por favor, señor.
Okay.
I've reviewed your case, sir.
Yes.
He repasado su caso, señor.
I'm gonna see you on my next calendar on your other charge.
Le voy a ver en mi próxima sección de casos sobre su otro cargo.
But on your traffic charge of no valid driver's license, I'm giving you $150 bond.
Pero sobre este cargo de no tener licencia válida de conducir, le impongo fianza de $150.
Do you understand?
¿Entiende?
Yes, I.
All right. I'll see you back in a little bit for my other calendar.
Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you.
Corrections, can we go back to Rydell Euro Perdomo? Or do you want to go up? This is Roger Hernandez.
Go back to Rydell Perdomo.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm not sure where the miscommunication is. The state has confirmed the citation that I have is driver's license, motorcycle endorsement, no motorcycle endorsement. It's section 2203, subsection 5.
No sé de dónde viene la falta de comunicación, pero la fiscalía me ha confirmado de que el cargo correcto es no portar el endoso debido para manejar la motocicleta. Y la señora juez citó también el estatuto de ley.
Defense and argument.
No PC argument at this time, Judge.
Status to bond.
Your Honor, the state is requesting standard bond.
La fiscalía solicita monto reglamentario de fianza y la defensa no tiene argumento en cuanto a la acusación.
Defense.
Judge, we request 150 in bond.
La defensa solicita 150 de fianza.
Your Honor, if you just give me one moment, can you repeat the name, please?
Sí,
Your Honor, the state doesn't have driving history. All I see is failure to pay fines.
Okay, I'll reduce the bond on this to $150. not really a reduction. I know that the standard bond is $500. I'm electing to set bond at $150.
Bien, la señora juez ha dicho que le reduce el monto de la fianza a $150.
That takes us to Roger Hernandez.
Es todo, señor.
He has a new felony case. He'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
And that's 150, Judge?
On the last one, yes.
Thank you.
All right. So we're on Mr. Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez, you
Yes.
speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. Thank
Morning.
you. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Not at this time, Judge.
All right. I've had the opportunity to review the affidavits, the citations. I'm going to find probable cause. We're going to go through each case one by one. The first is citation ending in 587E. This is for DUI with property damage.
Your Honor, the state's requesting a bond. This is my pleasure.
Defense?
One moment, Judge.
State. I'm trying to understand how the different citations play here. So let's do it this way. State, do you want to tell me the total bond you're seeking and break it up by counts?
Yes.
Because the way I'm reading it, it's 2 counts of DUI with property damage or injury, 1 count of DUI, and 1 count of second refusal.
Yes, Your Honor.
And then there's also going to be the felony count,
Yes, Your Honor.
which we'll address later. So what total bond are you seeking on the misdemeanor citations?
Your Honor, we're requesting 6,000 total, split up as to count 1 for the DUI property damage, 2,000. The second DUI property damage, 2,000, and for the DUI.
All right, defense?
Judge, we'll be requesting standard bond, so that's $1,000 in the DUI. And then 1,000 on the DUI property damage, $1,000 in DUI property damage, and then DUI, subsequent refusal is 150. So we request standard bond on all of them.
State, do you have information as to the status of the pedestrian who was hit?
One moment. Your Honor, for the refusal, the state is requesting 500.
My question was, do you have anything as to the pedestrian who was hit?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
My apologies. Yes, we do. The name is Christo Oliver. We can make a stay order.
No, my question is, do you have any understanding as to his condition?
I don't.
All right. With regards to the citation ending in 587E DUI damage to property or person, I'm setting the bond at $2,000. With regards to the DUI count, which is the citation ending in KUBFE, I'm setting the bond at $1,500. With regards to the second count of DUI with property damage or injury to a person, I'm setting the bond at $2,000. And with regards to the second refusal, which is the citation ending in 583E, I'm setting the bond at $500. I'm also issuing an order, sir, that you are not allowed to drive unless and until you have a valid driver's license. Do you understand my instructions? I do need you to answer out loud, sir.
Yes, yes.
All right. I'm gonna see you back on my next calendar on your felony charge, all right?
When is that?
Should not be too much longer. We've been through most of this calendar.
Welcome.
You'll come back.
Let's see how.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead.
Then we have William Miranda.
He has a new family. He'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
All right, thank you. You're Mr. Miranda?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Today, you're gonna come back to me on your felony case. Right now, I'm gonna handle your bench warrant cases. Defense, state as to bond.
Your Honor, the state is requesting $500 on each bench warrant, Your Honor. Bench warrant.
Defense,
Judge, we are requesting that our warrant, I do, on the arrest record, it indicates that he is homeless, so I'm not sure how he would have received notice of court.
respectfully, I don't find that to be sufficient argument for an ROR. I'm going to issue a bench warrant in the amount of $500 on the citation. Bond. I apologize. A bond of $500 on the citation ending in FCE, which is he failed to approve an arraignment on the unlawful transfer of tag. I'm issuing a bond of $500 on the citation ending in C9E for no motor vehicle registration. And I'm issuing a bond in the amount of $500 on the driving suspended license citation ending in XWE. Sir, with regards to the felony new charge, I'm going to bring you back this afternoon for another calendar, so it shouldn't be too much longer, okay? Thank you. Then I have Harold Agelis. Good morning, sir. You speak English?
No. No? Yes.
All right. The assistant, we have our Creole interpreter here still. I think she logged on.
I
we
don't
get-
believe so, Your Honor. I will let her know. Thank you.
All right, so if we can pass this correction, then we'll do Jairo Lopez Ochoa,
Bond out, Judge.
thank you. Richard Reyes,
Richard Ray.
all right, good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. Defense, any argument?
None of this time, Judge. No.
I'm gonna find probable causes to the new charge based on my review of the affidavits. That's for the driving the license suspended knowingly. State, let's start with the bond on that, and then we'll address the bench warrants.
Your Honor, the state is requesting standard bond.
All right, defense,
Judge, he indicated to me that he failed to prepare on the 9/26 date because he went to the wrong court. He went to the court in Broward.
and as to the new charge,
So it asked for our the bench warrant case for the new charge, and no arguments to bond at this time.
say that again. I'm sorry, I had trouble.
ROR is to the bench warrant, no arguments for the bond at this time. We request standard bond.
State,
As to the bench warrant, Your Honor, the state is requesting a $3,000 bond.
can you give the basis for that? That's just what the judge requested, the judge ordered as the bench warrant. Yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. On the driving while license suspended knowingly where I've already found probable cause, that's the citation ending in 03E. I'm setting bond at $500. I'm also issuing a no drive order, sir. You are not to drive the vehicle unless and until you have a valid driver's license. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. With regards to the bench warrant for no driver's license ending in NYE, I'm going to reduce that bond to $500. You've not been held on the citations ending in YLE and IBE, so you'll remain not held on those cases. All right?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Right, then I have Roberto Acosta.
He's in Ward D, set for tomorrow.
Creole interpreter is connected, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson. You can come in. What do you want? Tomorrow's date. There you go. All right. You are Mr. Agelis?
What was the last name?
Agelis?
Yes.
C'est vous-même qui est Monsieur Angelus?
Yeah, madam.
Yes, it's me.
All right. Defense, any argument?
Not at this.
Avocat la défense, est-ce qu'on a un argument? Avocat de la défense n'a dit pas qu'on y en là.
Based on my review, I'm going to find probable cause for the new charge of driving with the license suspended knowingly. You also sir, have bench warrants for failure to appear.
Basé sur accusation yo, moi ouais que gen bon jan raison pour que yo accuse ou t'a konja kon licence qui te suspend ou te konnen licence te suspend. Le fini ou te gon mandat d'arrêt parce que te gon date dans tribunal là ou pas de venir dans tribunal là dans date ça.
Status.
Your Honor, for the driving with a license suspended knowingly, $500, and for the bench warrants, $1,000 bond on each.
S'il vous plaît,
Hold on, let her interpret.
State, I'm drivers was 500 and the other one was 1,000.
The state saw 500 on the new charge and 1,000 on each of the bench warrants.
Monsieur avocat l'État a demandé une caution $500 pour conduire sans licence avec licence qui était suspendue et $1,000 pour deux autres accusations, deux autres fois qu'on pas paraître dans le tribunal là.
Sir, I understand you want to address the court, but it's important that you speak to your lawyer first.
Monsieur, me connaît que vous voulez parler avec le tribunal là, mais l'important pour parler avec l'avocat là avant.
Judge, for these bench warrant cases, we were not appointed, so all I would just request is why he failed to appear at those court dates.
Juge pour deux cas que le pas de paraître dans le tribunal là, yo pas c'est pas nous-mêmes qui avocat li, donc nous besoin pour que ça pas venir dans le tribunal là dans date ça.
Ah, okay. Ma bobo ki sa bad video, so
I will tell you why I wasn't in court on those dates.
kote te rete ay baret la encore le ouvri papier bon moi et dame notre te mette de li pa bon papier. Chaque mois le bon papier pas bon moi jusqu'au nan gen papier dans kala beaucoup jamais recevoir.
Where I used to live, I don't live there anymore. The lady never gave me the papers that I got. Every time I call her to ask her for paper or mail that I have, she doesn't want to give them to me.
Do you have a permanent, can you ask your client if he has a permanent address now?
Mais est-ce que kounya ou gon adresse qui permanent ou adresse qu'autorité kounya?
So adresse kote me de kona se kay frem nan parce que frem nan gon lot kay. C'est adresse sam.
Where I live now is my brother's house because my brother has another house.
All right, I'm going to set bond of $500 on the new case for driving with a suspended license knowingly. That's the citation ending in 2IE. I'm also going to order that you not drive a vehicle, sir, unless and until you have a valid driver's license. Do you understand?
Monsieur m'a bon caution $600 pour conduire avec licence qui suspend non parce que tu es au courant de ça et kounya là ou pas gen droit conduire à moins qu'on bon licence. Vous comprenez monsieur?
Et ça combien qu'on va payer?
How much money am I going to pay?
I'm gonna go through all of that now.
Mba explico sa kounya.
On the new driving with the license suspended, it'll be a $500 bond.
Nouveau
On-
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge, go ahead.
That's okay, go ahead.
D'un nouveau accusation qu'on gagne que ou te conduit avec une licence qui te suspend dans $500 caution.
On the bench warrant for for failing to appear on December 3rd, I'm gonna reduce it and issue bond of $500. That's citation I-7E.
Nan date qu'on pas paraître dans le tribunal là, le 3 décembre, m'a baissé la $500. Ça, c'est pour contravention qui finit en I7E.
And on the citation ending in 780, the failure to appear on November 19th, I'm gonna issue a $500 bond.
Et dans l'autre contravention côté gagne qui finit en 7AE, qui ou pas paraître le 17 novembre pour lui, baisser caution pour à $500.
So sir, it'll be a total of $1,500 to bond out on these 3 cases.
Donc, monsieur a besoin $1,500 pour sortir sous 3 cas, pour payer caution $1,500 pour sortir de prison.
Okay.
It's very important that you not drive a vehicle unless you have a valid driver's license. Otherwise, you could be arrested and be held in contempt of court for failing to comply with my rules.
C'est très important pour pas conduire aucune machine si vous pas une bonne licence. Parce que si vous conduisez sans pas une bonne licence, il n'y a pas arrêté parce que vous avez désobéi l'autre tribunal là, vous allez en prison.
Okay, m'a payé $1,600, d'accord.
All right. Thank you
Soit
very
dit,
much.
monsieur.
Have a good morning.
Merci beaucoup. Passez bonne journée.
I believe that completes our traffic and misdemeanor calendar, yes?
Yes.
All right. We'll be in recess for a few minutes until the felony case is ready to proceed. Thank you all very much for your time and energy today.
Thank you, Judge.
Recording stopped.
I apologize, Your Honor. I can see that you're talking, but I can't hear what you're saying. Do you mind speaking closer to the
Recording in
microphone?
progress.
I haven't even turned on the microphone yet. We're not on the record yet. We will appoint you on every case. We're just trying to get a couple pieces together so we can call it order. I'll give you in corrections the heads up that it looks like we're gonna call Viviana Placencia out of turn. And then we're going to call Xavier Johnson out of turn.
Your Honor, do you have what page they're on?
Viviana Placencia is on page 2, Xavier Johnson's on page 7. And just give us a few minutes and then we'll go on the record, okay?
Recording
Thank you, Your Honor.
stopped.
All right, good morning, everyone. I'm Judge Natalie Moore. We're gonna have the clerk swear everyone in.
Recording in progress.
Buenas tardes a todos. Les vamos a pedir que el actuario les coloque bajo juramento.
Do you swear affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so I do?
Juran o afirman que la declaración que están por proporcionar será la verdad, toda la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Díganlo, juro.
All right, everyone's been sworn. Can I have the parties announce their presence for the record for the state?
Morning, everyone. Walter Velasquez on behalf of the state of Florida.
And for the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender Taylor Arthur.
All right, I'm gonna appoint the public defender provisionally on all cases unless I state otherwise. Do you want me to read all charges or do you want to waive?
I apologize, Your Honor, I couldn't hear the last thing that you said.
Do you want me to read all the charges or waive?
I will ask that you read the charges unless I ask for a charge to be waived.
All right, that's fine.
Bien,
The first
voy a-
case we're gonna call is Viviana Placencia. This case, we will not use the public defender. I believe, Mr. Rosenberg, you announced that you're here on that case.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I'm Zach Rosenberg on behalf of Ray Sarmiento.
All right. All right, Ms. Placencia, you're charged with 1 count of trafficking cocaine, 1 count of possession of cocaine with intent to sell or deliver, 1 count of possession of a controlled substance with intent, 1 count of possession with a controlled substance with intent, another count of possession of a controlled substance with intent, 1 count of driving while license suspended, and 1 count of false name after arrest. Counsel, do you need me to go through the different substances?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Not at this time.
All right, based on my reading of the affidavit, I'll find probable cause, state as to bond.
One moment, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Give us a minute, I'm just trying to get a copy of the priors. Ooh.
$2,500 for bond on the controlled substance possession charges, Your Honor. $2,500 bond for driving without a license, suspended habitual, and $500 bond for false name.
Defense, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
No, Your Honor.
No? Okay,
We just request standard, which is akin with what the state just announced.
all right. I'm gonna issue bond in the following amounts. It'll be 2,500 on count 1.
Yes, Your Honor, there are other counts.
Did I say 1 through 8?
I said 1 through 4, Your Honor. It's 1 through 7. I didn't see the other counts.
Yeah, it's okay. I've got them all in front of me. I have 7 counts. On count 1, I'm gonna issue a $2,500 bond.
No, Your Honor.
Oh, I thought it was the other 2. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Rosenberg, are you hearing what the clerks are saying? Count 1 is an F1.
And on that note, Your Honor, we're going to be asking for pretrial detention. That'll follow.
All right, the standard bond on count 1 is 15,000. I think that's appropriate here. Anything further from defense on that count?
No, Your Honor.
All right, on count 2, I'm issuing a bond of 7,500. On count 3, I'm issuing a bond of 7,500. On count 4, I'm issuing a bond of 2,500. On count 5, I'm issuing a bond of 2,500. On count 6, I'm issuing a bond of, hang on, I'm sorry. Of 2,500. And on count 7, it's a first degree misdemeanor, the bond will be 500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is there a nebula requirement to these charges?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat?
Should there be a nebula requirement on these charges?
I'm not sure what you're referring to, Your Honor.
Mr. Rosenberg, do you want to be heard on that?
No.
All right, I'm going to require a hearing or a nebula,
Yes, Your Honor.
which is commonly what we commonly refer to it. It requires proof of the source of funds for the bond. All right, ma'am, your attorney's here. He's spoken on your behalf. I've issued bond amounts for you, okay? All right, thank you all very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State.
Have a good morning. Next case I have is Xavier Johnson. I believe we had an officer here on this case.
Judge, when you can pass Xavier, I'll let you know when he gets here.
All right. We've also been asked to call, but But that's a witness, so I'll call that. We'll just need to promote them when they appear. Urelis Del Valle. All right, good morning. I'm Judge Natalie Moore. This is Urelis Del Valle. Do you speak English, ma'am?
I do. My voice is kind of loud, so.
No problem. You're charged with 1 count of cocaine possession, 1 count of battery on a police officer, a firefighter or corrections officer, and 1 count of resisting without violence. Defense as to probable cause.
Your Honor, I stand as to PC, but I would be requesting pretrial services given the lack of priors.
State as to bond.
Yes, Your Honor. 2,500 for count 1, 5,000 for count 2, and 500 for count 3.
Well,
That is correct, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
Correct. We're confirming no priors.
All right, I'll issue pretrial services on count 1 with an alternate bond of 2,500. Pretrial services on count 2 with an alternate bond of 5,000. And pretrial services on count 3 with an alternate bond 500. Anything else?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
Thank you. Then I have Samantha Wright. Good morning, ma'am. Speak English?
Yes.
All right. You're charged with 1 count of retail theft with multiple thefts within 30 days. Defense, do you wish to be heard as to probable cause?
Stands me as to PC, Your Honor. I'd be requesting pretrial services given the lack of priors.
I'm sorry, I misstated. It's 7 counts of retail theft with multiple arrests. State as to bond.
We're requesting standard bond of 2,500 for each count, Your Honor.
I'm trying to understand. All right, there's no argument as to probable cause, so I'll find probable cause as to all 7 counts. Pretrial services will accept her. I believe it's your statute. All right, I'll find pretrial services. I'm going to do an alternate bond of 1,000 on each count.
Can we have a stay of the order, Your Honor?
Hand it up. All right, ma'am, I'm also going to order that you stay away from the Target on Biscayne Boulevard. You're not allowed to go back there. Do you understand?
I understand. Thank
All
you.
right, pretrial services. Susanna Mejia.
Chief President, Your Honor, does speak English.
I'm sorry, you said she does or does not?
Does.
All right, good morning, ma'am. This is 1 count of strong arm robbery. Defense, do you wish to be heard as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. I don't believe there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. I think at most there would robbery by sudden snatching, 3rd degree of taking somebody's cell phone from their pocket.
Well, it doesn't say pocket. Defendant became agitated and forcibly removed the victim's cell phone from her hands.
I apologize, Your Honor. I was looking at the second page where it says pocket and then page 1 says hands. Either way, hands or pocket or both, still would be robbery by sudden snatching, the 3rd degree.
State.
1 moment, Your Honor. The uniform says forcibly removed, Your Honor. Your Honors make reasonable assumptions from the four corners of the form.
I'm gonna find probable cause for robbery by snatching. State, do you wish to convert us to bond?
Yes, Your Honor. We would ask 5,000.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor, given the lack of priors and Ms. Mejia's inability to pay the bond the state is requesting, I'd be asking for pretrial services, alternate standard bond of $2,500.
Even with the sudden snatch? Alright, I'm gonna order pretrial services with an alternate bond of 5,000. I'm also gonna order a stay-away order. Ma'am, I'm gonna require that you stay away from the alleged victim in this case. The alleged victim has the initials GG. Do you know who that is?
I'm sorry, what?
The alleged victim in this case has the initials GG. Do you know who I'm referring to?
GG,
Yes, ma'am.
partner.
All right. While you are out on bond, I'm going to order that you not engage in criminal activity, that you do not use or possess any illegal drugs or any weapons, including firearms or ammunition. You are required to stay away from the alleged victim in this case. You cannot have any contact by phone, by email, in person, by communication, by text, or social media. Did you live in the same house prior to this arrest?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to allow you to go back to the property one time with the police officer in order to collect your things. Do not go back without a police officer. Do you understand? I need you to acknowledge if you understand.
Yes, I understand.
All right, anything further from either of the parties?
No, Your Honor.
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Sabrina Barona?
This is the ad charge.
Thank you. All right. Here, Miss Barona, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're charged with 1 count of battery by detainee on a visitor or another detainee. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands made as defeats, Your Honor. You're requesting standard bond of $2,500.
All right, I'm gonna find probable cause based on my review of the arrest affidavit. State as to bond.
Yes, standard bond is $5,000. It's a third-degree felony with weapons.
All right, in defense, you said standard bond, do you have no objection?
Standard bond is typically $2,500 on these charges. Yes, Your Honor, no objection.
We do object to $2,500. Standard bond is $5,000. It's a third-degree
Third,
felony. It is the force of threat.
$2,500.
All right, every judge does it a little differently. I'm going to review this on my own and make my own determination. After having reviewed the affidavit as well as the priors here, I'm gonna order bond in the amount of $5,000 on count 1. We'll go on to Annette Gonzalez Bustamante.
Ms. Gonzalez Bustamante is present, Your Honor, and she does require the services of a Spanish interpreter.
All right, with the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, good morning, ma'am. You are charged with 1 count of aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer and 1 count of resisting without violence. Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted ha sido acusada de agresión física agravada contra un agente del orden público y de resistirse sin violencia. Le pregunta a la defensa, la juez, si tiene algún argumento.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor. In regards to my argument I'll stand muted to count 2, but as for count 1, there's nothing within the 4 corners of the A form of a first-degree aggravated battery of a law enforcement officer. Ms. Gonzalez Bustamante is accused of pushing a police officer. There's no injuries alleged, no permanent disfigurement, no permanent disability at all.
Just a moment, please. Thank you very much. No tengo ningún argumento legal en cuanto a la acusación número 2, ha dicho su abogada. En cuanto a la acusación número 1, no hay nada que indique el informe de arresto de que ha ocurrido una agresión física agravada contra un agente del orden público. Se dice que empujó al agente de la policía, pero no hay ninguna desfiguración, no hay ninguna lesión sufrida.
State.
One moment.
Fiscalía.
State agrees.
All right. So this will be reduced to an find probable cause for an F3 battery and law enforcement officer. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bien, encuentro motivo fundado para agresión física contra agente de el orden público, delito mayor de tercer grado.
Defense will be requesting pretrial services given the lack of priors, Your Honor.
Nosotros solicitamos pretrial services, un programa debido a la falta de antecedentes.
We're going to be asking for 2,500 count 1 and 500 on count 2. Standard bond.
Solicitamos fianza reglamentaria de la siguiente manera: cargo 1, 2,500, cargo 2, 500, dijo el fiscal.
Apologies, 5,000. 1, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to order pretrial services with an alternate bond of 5,000 on count 1. Pretrial services with an alternate bond of 500 on count 2.
Bien, voy a ordenar la libertad bajo el programa Pretrial Services, fianza alterna de $5,000 para el cargo 1. Para el cargo 2 sale bajo el programa Pretrial Services también fianza alterna de $500.
Thank you. I have Ann Banks.
Gracias, señora.
Judge, you take Miss Banks. We have Miss Xavier Johnson.
Your Honor, can we address Ms. Banks given that she's here already?
That's fine. Just give me 1 moment. All right. This is Ann Banks. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
She does, Your Honor.
All right. This is 1 charge of controlled substance possession, suspected methamphetamines, 1 charge of possession of drug paraphernalia with intent. There's also an AC on a separate case. Defense team should refer us to probable cause.
Defense stands being as probable cause, Your Honor. I'd be requesting standard bond of 2,500 count 1 and 500 count 2.
State.
State agrees, Your Honor. Standard bond on counts and on the amounts.
And correction should be held on the AC. All right. I find probable cause based on the allegations in the affidavit. I'm finding bond in the amount of 2,500 on count 1, 500 on count 2. Should be held on the arrest. The AC. That's on case 25-19165. Then we're going to handle Xavier Johnson. I believe we're trying to find Detective Furman.
Yes, Your Honor. Presumably raising his hand.
Our Zoom user, are you Detective Furman?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, are you able to turn on your video?
Yes.
Please do so.
In order to be seen, we have to, the detective has to accept the penalty. Which
Detective Furman, you'll need to rejoin as a panelist. I think we're now doing that. There we go. Very good. All right. This case was reset from yesterday for a probable cause hearing. State, do you wish to question your witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
We need to swear you in, Detective Furman. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down, State.
Good afternoon, Detective. Detective, did you respond to an incident on December 12th, 2025?
Did I respond to this incident? Yes, I did.
Okay. What did you observe at that incident?
At the time that I arrived, both the defendant and the victim were already transported to Jackson Hospital.
Did you make contact with the victim that day?
Yes, I did make contact with the victim at the hospital.
Can you tell me how the victim appeared to you?
The victim was alert and talking.
What was the age of the victim?
The victim advised me that his birthday was, I don't have it in front of me, but he was born in 1959, making the victim 66 years old.
Thank you, Detective. No further questions.
Cross.
Do you have the exact birthday in 1959, Detective?
I don't have it in front of me. I would have to guess. I believe the victim told me he was born February 12th, 1959. But I would have to confirm with my reports. But I know for sure he did advise that it was in 1959.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Your Honor, 784.08 subsection 2 states that regardless of whether the defendant knew or had a reason to know the age of the victim, the offense for which a person is charged is, as long as the victim is over 65 years old, there's probable cause to be found. The detective testified, and there's no age in 1950. There's no birthday in 1959 that would not lead the detective to the conclusion that they were not 65.
Defense.
Your Honor, given that the detective doesn't know the exact birthday of this witness, I believe there is some room to indicate that they may not be 65 or older.
The date of birth was in the year 1959. I don't think so. I'm going to find probable cause based on the testimony of the officer. With regards to one count of that on a person 65 or older, State, do you wish to be heard as bond?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, we're for $5,000.
I'm sorry?
We're going to ask for standard bond, $5,000.
Defense.
I'd be requesting 2,500, Your Honor.
Looking at the priors and the nature of the allegations here, I'm going to issue bond in the amount of $5,000. I'm also going to order a stay away order from the alleged victim. State, do you have a stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, I'm going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim in this case. Wayne Williams, do you understand? You're not to have any contact with that person. Do you understand?
I don't know.
I need you to indicate that you understand, otherwise I can't.
Is it on?
It's on.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Have a good morning. I hand it to you and I take it right back. All right, Jasmine Martinez.
At its heart.
Thank you. Ms. Martinez, do you speak English?
I do, James.
All right, this is one count of battery by detainee on a visitor or other detainee. Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands made as a PC. I'd be requesting standard bond of 2,500.
Based on my review of the affidavit, I will find probable cause. State as to bond.
We'll be asking for standard bond of $5,000 due to the violent nature of the act.
Correction should be held on the other case, correct? All right. I'll issue the amount of $5,000 on this count. Thank you very much. Kimberly James.
Judge Jane was out on house arrest and she picked up these charges.
All right. Thank you. All right, Ms. James, do you speak English?
She does, Your Honor.
All right, I read the affidavit. Defense, is there any argument as to probable cause? I'm sorry, this is one count of strong arm robbery and aggravated battery.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. Be requesting standard bond of 7,500 on both counts.
All right, based on my review of the affidavit, I'll find probable cause. State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
7,500, we agree, Your Honor.
You seeking a stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll issue bond of 7,500 on count 1, 7,500 on count 2. You'll be held in the other case. I'm going to order, Ms. James, that you stay away from Marquila Plain. Do you understand?
Yes.
Right, your contact with that person. Thank you very much, ma'am. Jamara Nichols. All right. You're Miss Nichols? Do you speak English, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. This is one count of battery on a police officer, firefighter, or corrections officer, and one count of resisting an officer with violence. Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute as to probable cause, Your Honor. Given the minimum priors, we are asking for pretrial services.
Based on my review of the affidavit, I'll find probable cause. All right, my understanding is that your client has a permanent address in Georgia and does not qualify for pretrial services. State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor. 5,000 on count 1, 2,500 on count 2.
Ben, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Your Honor, we're asking for 1,000 on both counts.
Do you have a basis to make that request?
Your Honor, she does have an address in Miami. I just don't believe it's been the full year that pretrial services requires, given the lack of priors. I'd be asking for a reduced bond.
The address she gave to the officer was in Georgia.
And if you look into the top of the A form, there's also her address in Miami. My understanding is she's been here for 6 months.
You mean the business address?
No, Your Honor. Beginning of the narrative, I believe, is what she's referring to. The 1393 Southwest First Street address.
Okay, I understand. Sorry. All right, I'm going to issue a bond of $2,500 on count 1 and $2,500 on count 2.
Judge, what's count 2?
I'm sorry?
Count 2.
Count 2 is resisting with violence. 2,500. Shemaya Field. All right, you're Miss Singfield. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
This is one count of retail theft with multiple items in 30 days and 5 counts of accessory after the fact. Defense, do you wish to be heard as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute as to probable cause. Given the lack of priors, I'd be asking for pretrial services, alternate 1,000 on each count. similar to the not listed co-defendant, Ms. Ray.
The state, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
We're asking for standard bond on every count, Your Honor, $2,500.
I'm gonna find probable cause based on my review of the affidavit for all counts. I'm gonna issue pretrial services with an alternate bond of $2,500 on count one. Pretrial services with alternate bonds of 1,000 on each of the next 5 counts. Is there gonna be a stay away order, state?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, I'm also gonna order that you stay away from the location, which is the target of this table of art. Do you understand my instructions?
Yes.
All right, you're all set. Thank you, ma'am. Jabari Grant.
Good morning.
Good morning, you speak English, sir?
He does, Your Honor.
All right, this is one count of battery on a person 65 or older. Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands waived as to PC, and I'd be requesting bond of 2,500.
I'm sorry, you're seeking bond and how much?
2,500.
All right, based on my review of the arrest affidavit, I'm gonna find probable cause. State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, we're asking for standard bond of $5,000 as the incident involves violence.
As the incident what?
Involves violence.
All right, I reviewed the nature of the allegations and the prior history. I'm gonna order a bond of $5,000. I'm also gonna issue a stay away order from the alleged victim in this case. Sir, I'm gonna require that you stay away from and have no contact with a person whose initials, the alleged victim's initials are CL. Do you know who that person is?
Yes, my mom.
All right, I'm gonna order that you not engage in any criminal activity, that you don't use or possess any illegal drugs, that you do not use, possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, weapon, or ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You're to have no contact with the alleged victim CL. That means you can't call, you can't text, you can't send messages, or have any third parties communicate on your behalf. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm also gonna require, prior to this arrest, did you live with CL?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm gonna allow you to go back one time in the presence of a police officer to collect your things from that house. Do not go back without a police officer. Do you understand all of my instructions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you very much.
The whole bit of one.
You'll be able to post a bond. The bond that I've issued is $5,000 along with that stay away order.
You know.
Victor Gaiton. You're Mr. Gaiton?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You speak English, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I have one count of third-degree felony possession of cannabis, one count of possession of drug paraphernalia with intent, and one count of open container. State defense, do you wish to be heard as to probable cause?
Defense stands waived as probable cause, Your Honor. I'd be requesting pretrial services, alternate standard bonds.
All right. This gentleman has open cases. He has 2 separate open misdemeanors, and it appears he also has an open. No, that's this. So 2 separate open misdemeanors. I'm not going to do pretrial services. Do you have any other argument?
Your Honor, I'd request on count 1, 1,000, on count 2, 500, and on count 3, $1.
State, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor, 2,500 for count 1, standard bond of 500 for count 2, and standard bond of 150 for count 3.
Noting the similar nature of the misdemeanor charges, I'm going to issue 2,000 on count 1, 500 on count 2, and $1 on count 3.
Judge, 2,000 count one.
Yep, 2,000 count one, 500 count two, $1. On count three, I'm finding, I don't think I said it, I'm finding probable cause on all three charges. All right, you're gonna go back before a judge, sir, okay? Kevin Rowe.
Mr. Roman is out on probation F-23, 14831 Igloo.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm being told that Mr. Robin refused court. I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute, SPC, and request standard bond of 2,500 both counts.
All right, based on my review of the affidavit, I'll find probable cause. I'll note that you've waived his presence. State standard bond is fine.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll find standard bonds, which is on count one, it's gonna be on count one, is that 5,000 or 2,500?
2,500, Your Honor.
2,500 on count one, 5,000 on count two, is that right?
Yeah, no, 2,500 on both.
Oh, that's fine. He's being held on the F case, the felony case F-23-14831. The 2,500 bond on each of these. I can't issue the stay away order because he's not here, but he'll be held in custody. Tony, is that you, sir? Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning. This is one count of felony grand theft in the third degree. Defense, do you have any arguments to probable cause?
No, Your Honor, defense stands mute, SPC. I'd be requesting standard bond of 2,500.
State.
State agrees, Your Honor, 2,500.
All right. Order bond of $2,500. I'm also gonna order, sir, that you stay away from the Macy's on 136th Street. Do you understand my instructions?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't go back there, okay? All right, thank you. Jose Omake or Omoik. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, this is one count of felony grand theft in the third degree and one count of attempted petty theft.
Your Honor, stands mute, SPC. I would be requesting tap.
State, do you wish to be heard?
Bond, you're we're requesting for 2,500 for count one and 150 for count two, standard bond.
All right, I'm not gonna order pretrial services on this. I'm gonna order 2,500 bond on count one. $250 bond on count two.
Your Honor said 150?
250 on count two. I'm gonna order that you stay away from Walmart on Northwest 13th Terrace. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right, as it stated, I found probable cause based on my review of the affidavit and the allegations here. Thank you very much. And I have Emiliano Salazar. Counsel, I can't hear. I don't know if intended for me here.
Say that again?
I couldn't hear it. I don't know if your client was trying to address me. You kept him muted intentionally.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Emiliano Salazar.
Judge, can we pass them?
No problem. Lero. Sorry.
We need to pass them as well.
You wanted to pass Mr. Minnis as well?
Yes.
All right. Takes us to Brandon Castillo.
Mr. Castillo has a.
He's present, Your Honor, but he does require the services of Spanish interpreter for immigration.
All right. We have a hold for immigration. We have the interpreter present. Good morning, sir. You're being charged with one count of unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card.
Bien, señor, usted tiene un auto de detención de parte de inmigración. Se le acusa de posesión ilícita de una tarjeta débito o tarjeta de crédito hurtada.
One count of felony criminal mischief,
Un cargo de destrucción a propiedad ajena como delito mayor.
one count of resisting without violence, and one count of loitering and prowling.
Un cargo de resistirse sin violencia y un cargo de rondar y organizar.
Defense, do you have any arguments to probable cause?
Only for count 2, Your Honor, I'm seeing nothing within the four corners of the A form establishing damages of $1,000 or more for criminal mischief.
La defensa ha argumentado en cuanto al cargo número 2, dice que no ve nada en el informe de arresto que los daños de la destrucción a propiedad ajena, esta acusación, sea más de $1,000.
State, do you wish to respond?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, make reasonable inferences from the allegations in the A form. It's a reasonable inference that multiple ATMs being interfered with could result in damages of $1,000 or more.
Bien, el abogado fiscal ha dicho de que se puede inferir de manera positiva de que el haber tratado de llevar a cabo transacciones en los cajeros automáticos, en varios de ellos, podría llegar a más de $1,000 de daños.
All right, I'm going to find probable causes to counts 1, 3, and 4, and to a reduced count 2 of misdemeanor criminal mischief, misdemeanor of the second degree.
Bien, yo voy a encontrar motivo fundado para las acusaciones número 1, 3 y 4, y en cuanto al número 2, voy a encontrar motivo fundado para destrucción a propiedad ajena, pero como delito menor del segundo grado.
State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor. We're going to be asking $2,500 for the felony, $500 for first degree misdemeanor, and $150 for both second degree misdemeanors.
State a defense.
Yes, Your Honor, I'd be asking for 1,000 count 1, 100 count 2, 100 count 3, and 100 count 4.
Based on the nature of the charges, I'm going to order bond in the amount of 2,500 on count 1, 2,500 on count 2, 500. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. 500 on count 2. 500
Esa-
count 3. 150 on count 4. I'm also, sir, going to order that you stay away. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me let you interpret that.
Yes, thank you very much. Bien, voy a ordenar las fianzas de la siguiente manera, basado en la naturaleza de los cargos. Para el cargo número 1, 2,500. Para el cargo número 2, 500. Para el número 3, 500. Y para el número 4, 150.
I'm also going to order that you stay away from the Wells Fargo on Northwest 27th Avenue. Do you understand?
También le voy a ordenar que se mantenga alejado del banco Wells Fargo en la 27 Avenida del Noroeste. ¿Entiende usted?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I
Ja-
understand.
Mr. Castillo is also a fugitive from Polk County with a $10,000 bond.
Su señoría, el señor Castillo, también es un fugitivo del condado Polk con fianza de $10,000, ha dicho la agente carcelera.
All right. Takes us to Sebastian Guerrero.
Judge, can you repeat
Todo.
the bond, please, for corrections?
It was 2,500 on count 1, 500 on count 2,
Ya terminamos con usted.
500 on count 3, 150 on count 4.
Thank you.
That takes us to Sebastian Guerrero.
He also requires the services of a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Mr. Guerrero is a fugitive from Pasco County with a $50,000 bond. He also has an ISO.
You said a $50,000 bond?
Yes, with an ISO.
El señor el señor Guerrero es un fugitivo del condado Pasco con fianza de $50,000 y también tiene un auto de detención de ICE, ha dicho la agente carcelera.
All right. Mr. Guerrero, you're charged with 1 count of possession of a stolen credit or debit card, 1 count of criminal mischief, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence, and 1 count of loitering or prowling.
Bien, señor Guerrero, usted ha sido acusado con la posesión ilícita de una tarjeta de crédito o débito hurtada, también de destrucción a propiedad ajena de resistirse al arresto sin violencia y de merodear y organizar.
Defense as to probable cause.
Your Honor, I have the exact same argument as the last case, given that they are co-defendants, so I'll stand on that.
Okay,
In light of your previous ruling, Your Honor, state statements.
all right. I'll find probable cause on counts 1, 3, and 4, and a reduced count 2 of second-degree misdemeanor. Does anybody wish to be heard on bond?
Your Honor, I just asked for the same amounts that you issued to Mr. Castillo.
Correct, Your Honor. Stand.
All right, it'll be 2,500 on count 1, 500 on count 2, 500 on count 3, and what did I say, 150 on count 4?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bien, las
Also,
fianzas.
Oh, I'm sorry, let me let you translate.
Thank you. Bien, voy a encontrar de qué motivo fundado para las acusaciones número 1, número 3 y número 4 y la fianza de el cuarto cargo es de, un momento, y también el delito menor en el segundo grado es el cargo número 2. Las fianzas son 2.500 cargo 1, 500 cargo 2, 500 cargo 3 y 150 cargo número 4.
Sir, my understanding is you're going to be held for immigration or for another case in a different county, but if you are released, you must stay away from Wells Fargo and 27th Avenue. Do you understand?
Bien, señor, tengo entendido de que usted será retenido en la cárcel por parte de inmigración y también por parte de otro condado, pero si usted llega a salir, necesito que se mantenga alejado del Banco Wells Fargo en la 27 Avenida del Noroeste. ¿Entiende?
Perfecto.
Perfect.
All right, thank you, sir.
Bien,
Roger,
gracias, señor, es todo.
you Mr. Hernandez, do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
I saw you this morning, right? All right. Now we're here on your felony charge for leaving the scene of a crash with no serious injury. That's a third-degree felony. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands being OCPC, Your Honor. We are requesting standard bond.
All right, I will find probable cause. We did address the bond hearing earlier on the misdemeanor counts and the citations. Status to bond.
We're asking for standard bond, $2,500.
All right, we'll issue bond in the amount of $2,500. Sir, as I indicated earlier, if you bond out, you are not allowed to drive unless you have a valid driver's license. Do you understand?
So, I think another driver's license.
Julio Bravo.
Mr. Bravo is on a felony bond F 25-20092.
Mr. Bravo is present, Your Honor, and does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
El señor Bravo está en libertad bajo fianza por delito mayor, número de causa F25-20092, ha dicho la agente carcelera.
All right, sir, you're here before me on one count of possession of a controlled substance.
Señor, usted ha sido acusado de un cargo de tenencia de sustancia controlada.
Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
I stand mute as OCPC, Your Honor, and be requesting standard bond of $2,500.
La abogada de la defensa dice que guarda silencio en cuanto argumento, pide monto reglamentario de fianza de 2.500.
Corrections will be held on the other felony case.
He's out on felony bond, Judge. You place a hold on it.
All right, I'll be placing a hold on F25-20092. State standard bond on this case?
Yes, Your Honor, $2,500.
All right, I'll issue bond in the amount of $2,500 on this case.
Bien, le impongo monto de fianza de $2.500 y también la señora juez le impone un auto de detención por número de causa F25-20092.
Thank you. William? Are you Mr. Martha? Do you speak English? Sir, you're charged with one count of possession of a controlled substance. You also have multiple bench warrants, and you were out on bond in F-25-23858. Defense, do you have any arguments to probable cause on the new case?
I stand muted as probable cause, Your Honor. Be requesting standard bond.
State,
It's $2,500, Your Honor.
I'm going to order that you be held, sir, on F-25-23858. I'll issue bond in the amount of $2,500 on count 1 of the new case. So you're going to go back before Judge Brinkley, okay? DeAndre Floyd. Corrections, do you know what the hold for magistrate is?
It's for you, Judge. You're the magistrate.
All right, Mr. Boyd, do you speak English?
He does, Your Honor.
All right. You're charged with one count of fentanyl trafficking, one count of cocaine with possession intent to sell, one count of cannabis possession with intent to sell. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Your Honor, I stand mute.
I'm going to find probable causes to all counts. State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, we're going to be asking for pretrial detention. We believe this crime qualifies due to the amount.
Defense?
Your Honor, I believe the state is correct. I have no legal objection to that.
Okay, does this get set for hearing in a few days?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor, I believe this gets set either Monday or Tuesday.
All right, so this will be held for tomorrow for a pretrial detention hearing. On count 1, thank you.
Count 1 is the line.
Correct, hold no bond on count 1 for the hearing. On count 2, I'll issue bond in the amount of $7,500. Count 3, $7,500. There's also going to be a nebula requirement on those counts. I don't see a count. Oh, I'm sorry. Count 2. There are 2 counts. I apologize. I did not read that carefully. There are 2 counts of cocaine sale, possession with intent. Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's 2. No, I'm sorry. You need to bring the gentleman back, Mr. Boyd. There's 2 counts of possession of cocaine with intent. Is that because some of it is cocaine and some of it is crack cocaine?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I couldn't hear your question.
Your Honor.
How do you?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll direct you to page 2 of the form.
Mm-hmm.
5th paragraph.
Mm-hmm.
Says Ziploc baggies with suspect cocaine and 25 Ziploc baggies with suspect crack cocaine. So apparently they checked it differently.
Defense?
I think they're being just labeled as different things, but I think chemically they're the same thing, Your Honor.
I agree. At least as far as I know, I'm not an expert. I'm going to hold. All right, you haven't made a PC argument, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold 7,500 on count 1, 500. No, stop. I'm going to hold no bond on count 1, 7,500 on the first count of cocaine possession, which is count 2, 500 on count 3, which is the second count of cocaine possession. And $2,500 on count 4. All the counts with a bond will have a nebia requirement. And we'll see you tomorrow, sir, for you to have a pretrial detention hearing. That takes us to Ernesto Aguila Herrera.
Mr. Aguilar Ferreira is present, Your Honor. He does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
All right. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with 1 count of possession of cocaine, 1 count of possession of crystal methamphetamine, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido acusado de tenencia de cocaína, de tenencia de metanfetaminas en cristales y también de artículos para el consumo de narcóticos con la intención de uso.
Defense, any arguments to probable cause?
Defense stands mute, Your Honor. Given the lack of priors, we would be requesting pretrial services.
La defensa solicita que lo liberen bajo el programa Pretrial Services debido a la falta de antecedentes judiciales y guarde silencio en cuanto a argumentos sobre motivo fundado.
Yes, Your Honor. We can confirm lack of priors. Instead, it's asking for standard bond of $2,500 for each felony and $500 for the misdemeanor.
All right, I'll find probable cause on all 3 counts, pretrial services on all 3 counts, alternate bond on count 1 is $2,500, alternate bond on count 2 is $500, alternate bond on count 3. Did I say that wrong?
Yes, Your Honor.
Alternate bond on count 1 is $2,500, alternate bond on count 2 is $2,500, alternate bond on count 3 is $500.
Bien, su señoría encuentra de que hay motivo fundado para los 3 cargos y le concede la libertad bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services con fianzas alternas de la siguiente manera. Cargo 1 y 2, $2,500. Cargo 3, $500.
That takes us to Luis
Es todo, señor.
Santiago Rodriguez. Sorry. All right, Mr. Rodriguez, do you speak English?
Yes.
Defense, any arguments to probable cause?
Defense stands mute, Your Honor. I would be requesting tab alternate standard bond.
State, do you wish to declare it as to bond?
We're going to be asking for standard bond of $2,500, Your Honor.
I'll do tap with an alternate bond of $2,500. Then we have Zachary Brown.
Mr. Brown is present, Your Honor, and he does speak English.
All right, good morning, sir. Good afternoon at this point. Good afternoon. This is 1 count of trespass to a construction site. Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. We are requesting tab alternate standard bond.
State.
So, Your Honor, we're asking for standard bond, $2,500.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can order tap on this case.
Would Your Honor consider a reduced amount, given that he is homeless and can't afford the standard bond of $2,500?
I'll reduce the bond to 500 on this. Sir, I'm also going to order that you stay away from the construction site on North Miami Avenue. You cannot go back there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So I found cause based on the review of the affidavit, issued bond, and the stay away order. Thank you, sir.
Judge, how much is the bond?
I'm sorry?
How much was the fine?
500. Sasha Pasquette,
That's a bond out, Your Honor.
thank you. Did you write
You can't.
Rydell Perdomo?
He does require the services of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
All right, sir, I saw you earlier this morning. Welcome back.
Señor, lo vi más temprano esta mañana. Bienvenido de vuelta.
You're charged with a third-degree felony count of retail theft.
Usted ha sido acusado de un delito mayor en el tercer grado, hurto en institución minorista.
Defense, do you have any arguments to probable cause?
I stand mute as probable cause, Your Honor. I'd be requesting $1,500.
La defensa solicita $1,500 de fianza y guarda silencio en cuanto a argumento legal de motivo fundado.
Do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll be asking for a standard bond of $2,500.
La fiscalía solicita fianza reglamentaria de $2,500.
Noting that your client is already pending trial on another petty theft count. That one, a first-degree misdemeanor, the court is going to issue bond in the amount of $2,500. Is there a hold on the misdemeanor case, or is that a new that has just been set today?
For the
Bien. Just a moment, please.
The traffic case, Judge?
No, I have M259305.
Bien, la señora juez ha dicho de que hace notar que debido a que usted tiene un juicio pendiente por otro cargo de hurto menor, ella le impone fianza de $2,500.
So I'm trying to understand, is that an open case that just opened today, or is he already out on bond on that case?
It's set for trial, Your Honor, January 14th.
Está programado para juicio el 14 de enero.
Yeah, we'll ask for a misdemeanor hold, Your Honor.
All right, there's going to be a hold on that case because of an alleged new law violation. Sir, if you are released from custody, I'm going to order you to stay away from the Costco and GLAZER Avenue.
Bien, va a haber un auto de detención por ese delito menor, señor, pero si usted llega a salir de la cárcel, le ordeno que se mantenga alejado en la tienda Costco de West Flagler Avenue.
So for corrections, the hold will be on M259305. The bond on this case will be $2,500 with a stay away order.
Bien, el auto de detención para el delito menor es para delito menor M259305. La fianza por este caso es $2,500.
Sir, you're going to be held till you can see the judge on your misdemeanor case.
Bien, señor, usted va a ser retenido en la cárcel hasta que vea al juez en su nuevo cargo de delito menor.
All right, that takes us to Omar Miranda Duarte.
Es todo, señor.
Mr. Miranda Duarte does need the services of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
All right, with the assistance of the interpreter. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with 1 count of strong arm robbery, 1 count of false imprisonment.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido acusado de un cargo de robo con fuerza.
You also have 1 count of battery by strangulation and 1 count of domestic battery.
También un cargo de agresión física por estrangulamiento y un cargo de agresión de violencia intrafamiliar, privación ilegítima de la libertad también.
Defense, do you wish to be heard as to probable cause?
Your Honor, I stand muted as probable cause.
State as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll be asking for $7,500 on 1 and $2,500 on count 2 and 3 and $500 on count 4.
500.
Yes, for the first degree misdemeanor, battery, domestic violence.
Okay. Defense, do you wish to be heard?
No objection to those bond amounts, Your Honor.
Bien, la fiscalía ha indicado de que solicitan fianza para el cargo 1, $7,500, cargos 2 y 3, $2,500 cada uno, y para el cargo número 4, $500, delito menor en el primer grado.
All right, sir, I'm going to order $7,500 on count 1, $2,500 on count 2, 2,500 on count 3, and at the state's request, 500 on count 4. Sir, I'm also going to order a stay away.
Señora, a solicitud de la Fiscalía, yo le impongo las siguientes cantidades de fianza. Cargo 1, 7,500, cargo 2 y 3, 2,500, cargo 4, 500. También le impongo orden judicial de alejamiento.
If you bond out, sir, I'm going to order that you not engage in any criminal activity, use or possess any illegal drugs, use, possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, weapon, or ammunition.
Si usted llega a salir de la cárcel, señor, yo le ordeno que no puede involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede usar ni poseer ningún narcótico ilícito, no puede usar ninguna arma de fuego, ni munición.
I'm also going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are JR. Do you know who that is?
También le voy a ordenar que usted se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima en esta causa, cuyas iniciales son JR. ¿Sabe usted quién es esa persona?
You are not allowed to go near that person, have any contact with her in person, by phone, by text, by email, or through social media.
A usted no se le permite acercarse de ninguna manera a esta persona, ni personalmente, ni por teléfono, ni por correo electrónico, ni por redes sociales.
You cannot communicate with the alleged victim through any third party.
No puede comunicarse con la presunta víctima a través de ninguna tercera persona.
Prior to your arrest, did you reside with JR?
Antes de que lo arrestaran, ¿vivía usted con JR?
You're indicating yes with your head. I'm going to allow you to go back to the premises one time in the presence of a police officer to collect your things. Do not go back without a police officer.
Bien, usted está asentando que sí con su cabeza. Le voy a permitir que regrese a los predios solamente una vez y acompañado de la policía. No vaya sin la policía.
Do you understand all of my instructions?
¿Entiende todas mis instrucciones?
Yes, thank you.
All right. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon.
Tenga usted buenas tardes, señor.
Next case is Chauvins Baloney. Felony. All right, sir, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Vince, do you have any argument? I'm sorry, sir, you're charged with 1 count of robbery, misdemeanor snatching, and 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute, Your Honor.
All right, based on my review of the affidavit, I'm going to find probable causes to both counts. State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, we're gonna be asking for 5,000 bond on the F3 robbery and 7,500 on the F2 aggravated battery.
Defense?
Your Honor, given the lack of priors, I'd be asking for reduced bond of 2,500 on count 3, or excuse me, on count 2, and 2,500 on.
All right, I'm going to order bond in the amount of 5,000 on count 1, 5,000 on count 2. I'm also going to order, sir, that you stay away from the alleged victim, Kay Francois. Do you understand?
Yes.
You're to have no contact with that person, okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good afternoon. Jose Manuel Lozano Diaz.
He has an operation.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Lozano Diaz, I saw you this morning. You're back. Do you speak English?
I do, but interpreter.
We're here now on your felony count of forgery. Defense, do you have an argument as to probable cause?
Tenemos aquí sobre su caso ahora de delito mayor de falsificación. Le pregunta a la defensa si tiene argumento legal de motivo fundado.
Defense stands mute, Your Honor.
All right, I'll
La
find
defensa
cause.
guarda silencio y su señoría encuentra motivo fundado.
State, do you wish to convert us to bond? Remember, there's a immigration hold here.
Yes, Your Honor, $2,500 standard bond. for the-
Defense?
Your Honor, given the lack of priors, I'd ask for a reduced bond of 1,000.
La fiscalía solicita fianza de $2,500 y la defensa dice que debido a la falta de antecedentes judiciales suyos solicita fianza reducida de $1,000.
State, you said the standard bond, I believe, is 2,500.
Yes, Your Honor, third-degree felony.
Right, I'll order bond amount of $2,500. Sir, you're going to be held for immigration at this time.
Señor, yo le ordeno la fianza de $2,500 y va a ser retenido en la cárcel para fines de inmigración en este momento.
If I didn't say that, I found cause based on my review of the affidavit.
Si no lo dije, he encontrado que hay motivo fundado basado en mi revisión del informe de arresto.
Peyton Roberts.
¿Es todo, señor?
All right, Mr. Roberts, do you speak English?
Mr.
Right.
This is Aviva.
Thank you. I'm sorry, you speak ECOS?
Your Honor, I'm not seeing that he's on probation.
Corrections?
Yes, Judge.
Can you help us out? Give us a case number.
I don't have any jail card. You just have it. Hold on one second, Judge.
State?
You know, damn.
This is Michael Roberts.
Peyton Michael.
Corrections saying it's in ECOS, but I don't have information. Ms. Alvarez, I'm going to allow you to be promoted.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Give us just a moment.
Yes, thank you so much.
Your Honor,
This to be domestic. You have any,
no, Your Honor.
and corrections, you can't tell me what information leads you to believe he's of ECOS?
I'm so sorry. Were you speaking to me or?
No, not yet. I need corrections to let me know what information you have that leads you to believe he's a violent felony offender of special concern.
I'm not sure anything yet as of yet, Judge. It's stamped. When he was booked in, they stamped the card. So it may be out of state, out of the county. The state should find that. It should be able to pull the NICs.
Yes, Your Honor, we're looking at the NCs and all we're seeing are non-moving violations and drug possession misdemeanor charges.
Can I have?
Absolutely.
Well, right here it says supervised offender for probation cost.
And Your Honor, what charge do you see that for?
I'm not sure yet. I'm still trying to read it. And it looks like there's a burglary of an unoccupied dwelling. He was sentenced on 7/10/2025 to 3 years of probation.
Your Honor, can you repeat the charge that you saw that for?
Burglary of an unoccupied dwelling and grand theft of a firearm. But that does say Rayton Michael Roberts, so I'm not sure if that's a typo or something else, but it does have his picture. And while I can't see very well through the camera, the appearance is similar.
And Your Honor, you see conviction under burglary, or do you see other charges where it's conviction under those and the burglary was dismissed?
Candidly, counsel, it's been a while since I've read NCICs, and these are different than they used to print out when I was in a different position. But it does say there is a 3-year community supervision length, and there was a sentence date of 7/10/2025. Counsel, this entire package is associated with this defendant, right? You haven't-
Apologies, Your Honor. That's my fault.
I'm trying to look through the rest of it and see what else there is. There are several charges out of Columbia County, Lake City, some misdemeanor charges. All right. I do believe that your client qualifies as a violent felony offender of special concern based on your supervision on a burglary of an occupied dwelling and the current charges of aggravated battery and strong arm robbery. Do you have something different, counsel?
Your Honor, do you see what county those charges were from?
That says interstate. It doesn't say which county, so it may be out of state.
Your Honor, I'm even seeing the NCICs, given that it is possible that this burglary charge was dismissed and Mr. Roberts could be on probation for these other charges that you mentioned. I don't think it's 100% clear that Mr. Roberts is a VFOS.
What is it you're suggesting I do? Because I can't ignore what I have. Would you like this to be reset to tomorrow for everyone to pull the information?
Your Honor, I don't think this needs to be reset to tomorrow. What I would be asking for is that you don't hold him no bond, that you'd set bond on these cases.
All right, I'm gonna set this for hearing tomorrow, for PC hearing. I'm not comfortable releasing, especially when all the information I have says that this person is on probation for a burglary and then picks up additional charges. Ms. Alvarado, I understand that you want to speak and address this case. You'll have to come back tomorrow to do that. The allegations in this case are very serious. The allegations in the underlying case are very serious. I'm gonna give everybody the opportunity within 24 hours to have final information.
Your Honor, I don't think a probable cause hearing is appropriate. I don't think either party is disagreeing about probable cause for these charges, it's just whether or not there should be this VFOS hold. If Your Honor gives me a moment, I'm looking up the county to see if these charges were all listed on this page.
Okay. The information before me, defense, is that he is a violent felony offender of special concern. I have a sentencing date, I have charges, I have the actual sentence.
Understood, Your Honor.
So at this stage, to say I'm going to release him would not be appropriate. I don't think it would be lawful. I think I should not have said a probable cause hearing, so I'm gonna take that back. What I'm gonna do is reset this so that all the attorneys can the history and determine if there is something incorrect in the information that this court has, okay? So this will be reset for tomorrow. Does that work, counsel?
Reset for judge.
Your Honor, I would just ask that standard bond be set on these cases.
I mean, if I set standard bond, it's gonna be held anyways, you understand? Whereas if I reset this tomorrow,
we can go ahead and reset it tomorrow, Your Honor.
All right, so this will be reset to tomorrow. Ms. Alvarado, you'll be allowed to address the court tomorrow when we address this, okay?
Okay, I would just like to say though that the charges right now are false charges that the officers put on him for the current charges. I don't know if that currently means anything, but I thought it would be some valuable information.
All right, ma'am, you're entitled to present that information to the court tomorrow. The court tomorrow will make that determination. State, you need to make sure that the prosecutor, defense, you need to make sure that the defense attorney comes prepared tomorrow to address the question of the prior history.
Yes, Your Honor, and my apologies again to the court.
No problem.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, oh no.
Christian Gordon,
Yeah.
you're Mr. Gordon, do you speak English? All right. You're charged with one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, one count of resisting without violence, and one count of second-degree misdemeanor criminal mischief. Defense, do you wish to be heard as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute, Your Honor, being prosecuting standard bond.
All right, I'll find probable cause based on my review of the affidavit. State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, we're gonna ask for 7,500 on count, I'm sorry, 5,000 on count one. 500 on count two and 100 on count three.
All right. I'll order 5,000 on count one, 500 on count two, and 150 on count three. Those are the standard bonds. Sir, I'm also going to order that you stay away from George or Jorge Otero. Do you understand my instructions? No communication or contact with that person.
Yes,
All right. Sir, have a good morning. Good afternoon.
Judge, we passed Mr. Menace. May we take him?
I'm sorry?
We passed Mr. Menace. He's here.
All right. Will we call Lario Menace? Sir, do you speak English?
No.
Yes, he does.
All right, good afternoon, sir. You're charged with one count of strong arm robbery, one count of tampering with a witness, and one count of tampering with physical evidence. Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute as probable cause, Your Honor, to be requesting standard bond all counts.
State,
Yes, Your Honor, 7,500 for count one, 2,500 for count two and three.
all right, I'm gonna find probable cause as to all counts. Based on the affidavit. With regards to bond, I'm gonna order 7,500 on count one, 2,500 on count two, and 2,500 on count three. Sir, I'm also gonna order that you stay away from the alleged victim in this case, Mark Steven. You're to have no contact with him. Do you understand? I'm sorry?
No.
All right. Acknowledged, yes, thank you. Corrections, go on to Kevin Colson. Or do you want to go back to Emiliano Salazar?
We could call Colton, Judge.
Mr. Colson, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
All right. You're charged with one count of possession of methamphetamines, one count of trespass after warning. Defense, do you wish to be heard as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute. I'll be requesting pretrial services given the lack of priors, Your Honor.
I'll find probable causes to both counts. State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, 2,500 for count one and 500 for count two, standard bond.
Based on the lack of crimes and the nonviolent nature, all pretrial services with an alternate bond of 2,500 on count one, and an alternate bond of 500 on count two. I'm also going to order, sir, that you stay away from from David Carrera. Do you understand? All right. Do you have any contact with that person? Thank you, sir. Christopher Spence.
He's present, both speaking.
All right. Good afternoon, sir. You're charged with you're charged with two counts of retail theft and one count of resisting without violence. Defense, do you wish to be heard as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute as probable cause, Your Honor. Given the minimum priors, defense would be requesting pretrial services.
All right, I'll find probable causes to all three counts. Defense, state, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, 2,500 for each felony, 150 for resisting an officer without violence.
All right, I think pretrial services is fine here. I'll order pretrial services. Alternate bonds are 2,500, 2,500, and 150. Sir, I'm also going to order that you stay away from the Walgreens on Northwest 27th Avenue. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, do not go back there. Thank you, sir. Have a good afternoon. Ernesto Perdigon.
He does require the services of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
All right, with the assistance of the interpreter. Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor. Good afternoon.
You're charged with one count of controlled substance methamphetamine and one count of petty theft with 2 or more convictions.
Bien, usted ha sido acusado de un cargo de tenencia de sustancia fiscalizada, metanfetamina, y también de hurto menor, siendo esta su segunda o posterior condena.
Defense, do you have any argument as to probable cause on either of the cases?
Defense stands mute as to both cases, Your Honor. I'd be requesting tap alternate standard bonds.
Bien, la defensa mantiene el silencio con respecto a argumentos sobre motivo fundado de estas dos acusaciones y solicita que usted sea liberado bajo el programa TAP o en la alternativa monto reglamentario de fianza.
Defense, state, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor, 2,500 for each count, standard bond.
La fiscalía solicita 2,500 en cada uno de los cargos.
I'm not comfortable with tap on these cases based on the prior history. I'm going to order $2,500 bond on each case.
Basado en el historial anterior, no le concedo la libertad bajo la figura del programa TAP y le ordeno fianza de $2,500 en cada caso.
I'm also going to order, sir, that you stay away from the Target on Northwest 7th Street.
También le voy a ordenar, señor, que se mantenga alejado del Target en la 7 calle del noroeste.
Do not go back there. Do you understand?
No regrese allí, ¿entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, sir. Have a good afternoon.
Bien, señor, que tenga buena tarde.
I have Dupree Morrison. Good afternoon, Mr. Morrison. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
All right. I have one count of battery, officer, firefighter, or corrections officer, and one count of resisting without violence. Defense, do you wish to be heard as to probable cause?
I stand mute as to probable cause, Your Honor. I would be requesting pretrial services, alternate standard bond.
I'm going to find probable cause on both counts. Looking at the prior history, I do not believe the pretrial services is appropriate. State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll be asking for 5,000 battery on officer and 500 on the resisting an officer.
The resisting is failing to provide his name.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to order $5,000 on count 1, $500 on count 2.
I'm sorry, count 1.
5,000 and $500 on count 2. Marquis McCauley. Do you speak English, sir?
He does, Your Honor.
Defense, do you have an argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute, Your Honor. I'd be requesting pretrial services given the minimal priors.
All right, without argument, I find probable cause for the two counts alleged here. State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, we're gonna be asking for 5,000 on count 1 and 1,000 on count 2.
Defense?
Mitch.
Yes, Your Honor, my initial request is still pretrial services, alternate standard bond. If the court is not inclined to do that, I would ask for 2,500 count 1 and 500 count 2.
Did you read it? All right, I'm gonna order pretrial services with an alternate bond of 2,500 on count 1, pretrial services with an alternate bond of 500 on count 2. No, I'm sorry, alternate bond of 1,000 on count 2. $2,500, 500, 1,000. I'm also, sir, gonna order that you stay away from the two alleged victims in this case. One is T.M., an adult. Do you know who that is? And one is T.M., a child. Do you know who that is?
Yeah, we talking, when they talking the big, the witness.
No, I'm talking about Tiana.
That's my,
Okay, so you know who that is. For the time being, and unless and until a court issues otherwise, I am gonna order that if you are released, if you bond out, you not engage in any criminal activity, you not take any illegal or possess any illegal drugs, that you not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, other ammunition. Do you understand?
yes,
I'm also gonna order that you have no contact with either of the alleged victims, Tiana or Tiffany, in this case. You cannot go back to their house, you cannot communicate with them, you cannot call, text, email, send third parties to communicate or communicate over social media. Do you understand? Did you live in the same house prior to your arrest?
yes,
All right. I'm gonna allow you to go back to the property one time in the presence of a police officer to collect your things. Do not go back there without a police officer. Do you understand?
yes,
All right, at some point, I'm sure you'll want to be addressed, because I understand it is your child. You'll need to address it with a judge before you go back. Do not be arrested in violation of my order. Do you understand?
yes.
All right, services, thank you. Kevin,
He's present, Your Honor, and does speak English.
I'm sorry?
Mr. Owens is present and does speak English.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Owens, you have one count of aggravated assault with a firearm, one count of misdemeanor domestic battery. Defense, do you want to be heard as to probable cause?
Defense stands with us, PC, Your Honor. We are requesting a standard bond given a lack of priors.
State?
Yes, Your Honor, we asking for 5,000 for count 1 and 1,000.
All right, after I've reviewed the affidavit, I'm gonna find probable cause. I'm gonna order bond in the amount of $5,000 on count 1, $1,000 on count 2. Sir, I'm also gonna order that you stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are W.A. in this case. Do you know who that is?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, if you bond out, I'm gonna order that you not engage in any criminal activity, that you do not use or possess any illegal drugs, and that you do not use, possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, weapon, or ammunition. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm gonna order that you have no contact with the alleged victim, W.A. That means no phone calls, no texts, no going to visit, no speaking to him through any third parties. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Prior to your arrest, did you live in the same house?
No, ma'am.
All right. No contact means no contact, okay?
Okay, okay, Your Honor.
Right, thank you. Sorry. All right, I have Christopher Taylor.
He's present, Your Honor, and does speak English.
All right, this is one count of secondary felony retail theft with a prior conviction. That makes it a secondary felony?
Yes, Your Honor. Due to the prior convictions.
Defense, any arguments, probable cause?
Defense stands mute, Your Honor, be requesting tap.
I'm gonna find probable cause based on my review of the affidavit. Date, other information, there does not appear to be a corrected prior sheet here.
Yes, Your Honor. Looks like they're out of state. And I'm looking for
All right. I don't have a problem ordering tap on this. If you'll take him, it's tap. Alternate bond is 1,000. Sir, I'm also gonna order that if you bond out, that you must stay away from the Publix on 6th Street on Miami Beach. Do you understand my instructions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Luis Thomas. Are you Mr. Thomas? And do you speak English?
Did he say Spanish?
No.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right. My understanding, if I'm reading this charge right, is his possession of a counterfeit drug or prescription. Is that correct?
that's the A form says, yes, Your Honor.
All right. Defense, there's also one count of possession with intent on drug paraphernalia. Defense, do you have any objection or arguments to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. There's nothing establishing within the four corners of the A form of a counterfeit drug at all, or that Mr. Thomas is an unauthorized alien. I believe that's why it's been upcharged to a first degree felony. The four corners of the A form indicate his place of birth is Hialeah and his citizenship is the U.S. This at most should be a probable cause for third degree controlled substance possession.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't understand this at all.
State agrees, Your Honor. We would ask for a misdemeanor hold. He has an open case set for trial January 20th.
But what, you agree that there's probable cause only for a third degree felony and a second
That's
degree?
correct, Your Honor. Yes,
Is it an M1 or an M2, the possession of drug paraphernalia?
that would be an
Judge Thomas has the misdemeanor B25027488. He will be on Jella Remix calendar in the morning.
We see that. I'm gonna find probable cause as to a third degree misdemeanor possession. And
for the
M1 possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to hold you on B256433. He's out on bond and set for trial and picked up a new charge, so he won't be. Okay, so isn't that what I said or no? Okay, so what do you want? Okay. Okay. Right. So he's gonna go before the judge on 27,488 and 26,433. Right? But that's the brand new case. The problem is that when he's out on bond on 26433, he picked up a new charge. So that's the charge that I'm gonna need to see. Sorry. On this case, I'm gonna issue a $5,000 bond on count 1 and $500 on count 2.
I'm sorry, how much was count 1?
5,000 on count 1 and 500 on count 2. Yurick, please.
I need to read this. Hold on.
Are you Mr. Hayes? Do you speak English? All right. You're charged with 1 count of possession of crack cocaine or cocaine. Defense, any arguments to probable cause?
Defense stands with Your Honor. Given the minimal prior, they'd be asking for pretrial services.
Pretrial service is saying that won't work because of his address. He's staying in a motel. Defense,
Would Your Honor,
state, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is requesting standard bond in this case, which is 2,500.
Defense?
Your Honor, I'd ask for a TAP, alternate standard bond then.
I'll do that. TAP with an alternate bond of 2,500. Thank you, sir. Robert, right?
And Your Honor, I would waive reading on these charges.
All right.
Of 22-008110.
There'll be a hold on that case.
And Your Honor, I do have some arguments as to the probation hold. I'm just waiting for him to be present.
Judge, he refused.
All right. We'll reset this tomorrow.
Reset tomorrow.
All right. Defense, I'm gonna find probable cause on this based on my review of the affidavit, unless you have anything.
Your Honor, I stand mute as to probable cause. My only argument was in regards to the probation hold, if Your Honor wants to hear that.
Nope, you'll make that argument to the next judge, so I'm gonna reset for that. I'm just finding probable cause today based on the allegations. of the affidavit.
Understood.
All right, Oscar Rivero,
Rivero.
Oliver, no. Oliver Rivero, do you speak English?
Yeah.
All right. This is 1 count of aggravated assault with intent to commit a felony and 1 count of first-degree misdemeanor criminal mischief. Defense, do you have any arguments to probable cause?
I stand mute as to probable cause, Your Honor. I'd be asking for pretrial services.
State, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor, we're gonna be asking for 5,000 on count 1, 500 on count 2.
I'm sorry, say that again?
5,000 on count 1, 500 on count 2, standard bond, Your Honor.
The aggravated assault is throwing the bottle.
Yes, Your Honor, it was a glass bottle.
I'll find probable cause for both counts based on my review of the affidavit. I'll do pretrial services with an alternate bond of 5,000 on count 1 and an alternate bond of 500 on count 2. Sir, I'm also gonna order that you stay away from the alleged victim in this case whose initials are JR. Do you know who I'm referring to?
Wait, so do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
And that's Jesus Rodriguez.
The charges that you're facing right now are aggravated assault, which is a third-degree felony, and criminal mischief, which is a first-degree misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm willing to release you to pretrial services, and I've set an alternate bond amount should you not be accepted. But to do that, I'm also going to order a stay-away order from the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are JR. Do you know
And
who that is?
he's with us on the call right now. Right?
I don't have anybody who's asked to appear on this case. I do not have anybody raising their hand to speak. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask you if you know who that person is.
Jesus Rodriguez?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna order that because I'm releasing you, that you follow the following instructions. You're not to engage in any criminal activity. You're not to use or possess any illegal drugs, and you're not to use, possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, weapon, gun, or ammunition. Do you understand?
I hear you.
No? My question is, do you understand?
What part where I get my side of the story? Because he's a liar. And
You're gonna have plenty of opportunity to defend yourself in this case. You have a lawyer who's done a good job defending you. She has asked me to release you on pretrial services rather than holding you for a monetary bond. But in order to do that, I am ordering you to stay away. So you will get the opportunity, but now I need to go through these instructions and I need to know if you understand them. So when I instruct you not to engage in any criminal activity, do you understand?
I've never done a thing in my life.
I'm gonna ask the question one more time. Do you understand that if I release you, you are not to engage in any criminal activity?
Of course. I never.
Right, I heard of course. Do you understand that you are not to use or purchase or possess any illegal drugs?
It's always been.
Again, sir, I'm gonna give you one more opportunity. I understand you have a lot you want to tell me. The questions here are yes or no questions. Do you understand that you're not to use or possess any illegal drugs?
I understand.
Do you understand that you are not to possess, or use, or carry a firearm, weapon, or ammunition?
I understand.
Do you understand that you are to have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, JR? That means no phone calls, text messages, social media communication, or communications with third parties.
Yes. Yes.
Do you understand? Is that somebody you used to live with or live in the same house as?
He's a horrible mute.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I don't.
No. All right. So then there will be no need to have any contact or go anywhere near his premises or his vehicle. Those will be my orders and you'll be released to pretrial services. Thank you, sir. Mm-hmm. On Macaulay.
And Mr. Castro Ortiz does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, hold on, sorry, give me just 1 second, because I've got a bunch of people asking me for different things. We're taking care of Mr. Guerrero. Corrections is asking me to announce something on Marquis Macaulay. And that was that I issued pretrial release.
We have trial service alternate 2,500 count 1, and we also have pretrial service alternate 1,000 count 2, but we're not sure if it's 1,300.
All right, let me take a look at my notes. I apologize. Okay. Did you write anything down? Defense, did you write anything down on Mr.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, did pretrial services alternate 2,500 count 1 and 1,000 on count 2.
They confirms.
Okay, that'll be it. 1,000 on count 2. And I apologize for the confusion. Now we're on Castro Ortiz with the assistance of the interpreter.
And Your Honor, I do waive the reading of these charges.
You. This was reset from yesterday, is that correct? I believe that the state had filed a motion for pretrial detention. Both parties were instructed to come in prepared to argue whether the state authorized to ask for that in this case.
La defensa, I'm sorry, I could please give the interpretation. Thank you very much. Bien, la defensa ha solicitado de que no se lean los cargos. La señora juez ha dicho que este es un caso que se reprogramó del día de ayer.
State, you have the prosecutor speak with you?
One moment, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Previous prosecutors spoke to us. We contacted the officers, but they indicated that they would not appear without a subpoena, and we were unsuccessful in trying to obtain a subpoena for the officers today.
This doesn't have anything to do with the officers.
As
Let's let her interpret, please.
El fiscal ha dicho de que trataron de comunicarse con los agentes de la policía y a través de una citación judicial, pero no pudieron, no tuvieron éxito. La señora juez le ha respondido de que esto no tiene nada que ver con los agentes de la policía.
as the victim is under 18 years old, Your Honor.
Debido a que la víctima tiene menos de 18 años de edad, su señoría.
I don't think you were provided the full information from the prosecutor yesterday.
No creo que se le dio no se nos dio la información por completo de parte del fiscal el día de ayer.
So let me clarify the record. Yesterday, this case was before me.
Para que el acta quede clara, este caso estuvo ante mí el día de ayer.
At that time, the state agreed with the defense's argument that there should only be probable cause found for an F2.
En ese momento, did you say M2, Your Honor?
Second degree felony.
Thank you. Bien, en ese momento se acordó entre ambos, la defensa y la fiscalía, de que solamente debe haberse hallado motivo fundado para delito mayor del segundo grado.
Because the only evidence in the form was that the victim was 12 years old.
Porque la única evidencia fue la del informe de arresto de que la víctima solo tenía 12 años de edad.
Let me clarify as to say the alleged victim.
Permítame aclarar y diría mejor la presunta víctima.
I understand, Your Honor. So looking at the statute.
Hang on. If the allegation is a second degree felony, the court's question was whether or not the state could move for pretrial detention.
Debido a la aplicación del hecho de que es un delito mayor de segundo grado, la pregunta es si la fiscalía puede proceder a celebrar una audiencia de prisión preventiva.
Because a motion was filed, it was unclear if that was legally authorized.
Your Honor, I'm having trouble hearing you. This is the interpreter.
Because a motion was filed, but it was not clear to the court if that was legally authorized.
Thank you very much. Porque se radicó una petición, pero no fue claro para su señoría si esto había sido autorizado legalmente.
Yes, Your Honor. So looking at the statute 907.041, subsection 5A, number 14.
Bien, el fiscal está citando el estatuto de ley 907.041, el subartículo 5A.
The number 14.
El número 14.
Lewd and lascivious assault upon a child under the age of 16 years old.
Asalto impúdico contra menor de 16 años de edad.
Pretrial detention was made subject to this statute, and we believe that the facts in the A form support pretrial detention under 5A14, Your Honor.
But
It makes no reference to
hold on.
the
Let her interpret because my question is answered.
Bien, el abogado fiscal ha dicho de que según el estatuto de ley, apoya o respalda la moción de prisión preventiva bajo el párrafo 14.
So subsection B says a person arrested for a dangerous crime may not be granted non-monetary pretrial release.
Así que el subartículo 5A dice que una persona arrestada por un delito peligroso no se le puede conceder la libertad previa al juicio.
And then subsection C lays out the scenarios in which which the state may move for pretrial detention.
Y luego el subartículo 5 pone de manifiesto lo que puede hacer el Estado para la prisión preventiva.
So I'm asking under subsection C, which lays out when you can ask for pretrial detention, what applies?
Estoy preguntando si bajo el subartículo C, si lo que usted solicita en cuanto a la prisión preventiva aplica.
Please correct me if I'm reading it wrong, but that is what I think you need to tell me.
Y por favor, corríjame si lo estoy interpretando mal, pero eso es lo que yo necesito que usted me diga.
So, Your Honor, if we look at under subsection 5, subparagraph B,
B or D, I'm sorry.
D is a dog.
D, thank you very much.
Right, which says he can't be granted non-monetary pretrial release if I've determined there's probable cause to believe the offense was committed.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have,
Right
and I'm
before.
not seeking, nobody's asking me to grant non-monetary release.
Bien, el abogado fiscal ha dicho que si podemos contemplar el subartículo 5D y la señora juez le dice correcto, que si no se me está solicitando la libertad que no sea monetaria.
Yes, I'm saying, Your Honor, one moment.
Sí, su señoría, como le estaba diciendo, un momento.
Perhaps we'll keep going at different subsections, Your Honor. If I can show you what I'm looking at. If a defendant is arrested for a dangerous crime that is a capital felony, life felony, or felony of the first degree, and the court determines that there's a probable cause to believe that the defendant committed the offense.
Right, but none of these are.
None of these, yes. Yeah, you're correct, Your Honor. There's no.
I'm not, no, I'm not correct because I'm not saying you can't. I am asking you what statute you're moving under. This is not. The prosecution has to decide whether or not you can move for this, and I do not.
Bien.
I'm not calling on you because I don't think it's on you yet. If there's argument, I'm not ignoring you. It's not your turn.
Ignored.
Bien, la señora juez ha dicho en resumen que ella no sabe si él puede proceder con la prisión preventiva. Eso depende del Estado.
There are sections that I believe I'm trying to figure out how to articulate this because yesterday I do not believe the prosecutors clearly articulated a subsection. There are some subsections that the prosecution would need to allege. I cannot.
Estoy tratando de determinar cómo articular esto, de qué manera, porque creo que claramente ayer la fiscalía no pudo articular de manera correcta los incisos, los subartículos.
All right, why don't we do this? I'm gonna tell you all what I'm inclined to do, and then I'll hear objections and argument from both parties. Does that work? Please note for the record that I have had access to this case since yesterday, which is quite a bit of time. I did have the opportunity to review the allegations and to review the statute. The
Bien,
state's motion yesterday, I believe, based on the arguments that were made pursuant to subsection 5 of the statute that we were previously referring to, which says that if a defendant is arrested for a dangerous crime and the court makes certain findings with regards to the safety to the community, the court can hold pretrial detention.
bien, su señoría ha dicho, les voy a decir a lo que yo me siento inclinada a hacer y luego escucharé las objeciones de parte de ustedes, así como el argumento legal. También ha dicho de que ha repasado el informe de arresto, las acusaciones y que si una persona ha sido arrestada por un delito considerado peligroso y su señoría encuentra que es así, puede imponer la prisión preventiva.
I do not believe the state has met its burden if it's proceeding under that subsection to show that there are no conditions of release that could protect the community from risk of harm to persons.
No creo que la fiscalía ha cumplido con su carga de la prueba en cuanto a estos apartados de que lo haría para protección de la comunidad.
To the extent that that is the motion that the state is making, I would deny that without prejudice because I believe, and again, I will hear argument before making a final decision, that release on house arrest could sufficiently protect the community.
Bien, si esta es la moción, si esta es la petición que la fiscalía está solicitando, entonces yo la denegaría sin prejuicio, es decir, con la capacidad de volverlo a presentar y nuevamente escucharé argumento antes de tomar mi decisión final, pero creo que se podría proteger a la comunidad si concedo la libertad al acusado bajo arresto domiciliario.
That determination is based in part on the allegations in the affidavit as well as the absence of any criminal priors.
Esto sería determinado basado en las acusaciones del informe de arresto, así como la falta de antecedentes judiciales.
The court is inclined to order house arrest with an electronic monitor on the condition that no children live in the home where that defendant is released to.
Su señoría se siente inclinada a ordenar arresto domiciliario con la imposición de un monitor electrónico y de que no residan menores o niños en la casa.
The court is inclined to order an alternate bond of $15,000.
Su señoría se siente inclinada a ordenar un monto de fianza alterno de $15,000. Perdón, Your Honor, did you say 15,000 or
15,000.
15,000, thank you. De $15,000.
The court would be inclined to issue a stay away order from the alleged victim in this case.
Su señoría se sentiría inclinada a ordenar orden de alejamiento de la presunta víctima de esta causa.
The court would be inclined to allow the defendant to go to church, medical appointments, or to visit with his attorney as long as it is appropriately scheduled with house arrest monitoring.
Su señoría se sentiría inclinada de concederle al acusado la oportunidad de asistir a la iglesia, de ir a sus citas médicas o de reunirse con su abogado siempre y cuando esto sea programado correctamente con la oficina del monitor electrónico.
And the court would be inclined to reduce the cost of supervision to $1 per day.
Y su señoría se sentiría inclinada a reducir el costo de la supervisión a $1 por día.
Because I'm finding probable cause only for the second-degree felony. I did that yesterday because there's not sufficient information in the affidavit to find that the child was under 12 at the time. It specifically says she is 12 or he is 12, and the state did not seek a probable cause hearing to argue differently. So.
Bien, su señoría ha dicho de que ella encontró de que es delito mayor de segundo grado el día de ayer porque no hay suficiente información en el informe de arresto de que el menor o la menor hubiese tenido menos de 12 años de edad.
I want him on house arrest.
Quiero que él esté bajo arresto domiciliario.
Okay. I apologize. I've been corrected. This is not my normal area. It's not an alternate bond of 15,000. It is house arrest.
Mis disculpas, se me ha
Plus the bond.
corregido. Esta no es mi área de práctica normal, es simplemente arresto domiciliario. No hay fianza alterna de $15,000.
To clarify, Your Honor, the court wants my client to pay the bond of 15,000 to be released on house arrest. Is that correct?
Judge, is it house arrest plus bond or house arrest alternate no bond?
Everybody give me 1 second.
Bien, se está preguntando si sería arresto domiciliario más el pago de una fianza de $15,000 o arresto domiciliario y en la alternativa no fianza. Momento.
Your Honor, if you're saying something, we can't hear you.
Yes, we cannot hear you.
We'll go back on the record. I have now been explained the process here. I'm not always fully aware of the procedures here, so I apologize for the confusion. It would be alternate bond, no bond. Your client will not have to post a bond. He will be on house arrest or he will remain in custody.
Understood, Your Honor. And is that house arrest level 3, 2, or 1?
1.
Understood, Your Honor.
Do you want to make any argument beyond based on what the court is inclined to do?
No, Your Honor. Sorry, Madam Interpreter, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Bien, sería arresto domiciliario y en la alternativa sin derecho a fianza. Su cliente quedaría encarcelado y sería nivel 1 de arresto domiciliario.
The only issue I see, Your Honor, is my understanding is house arrest has waived cost of supervision fees. The court has imposed $1 fee. I'd ask that be waived.
Okay, no fees.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bien, su señoría le suprime el costo de la supervisión para el arresto domiciliario.
Hey,
Yes, Your Honor, we agree. House arrest.
all right, based on everybody understanding the court's ruling, I am going to adopt the ruling as I previously stated. So if house arrest level 1 alternate bond is no bond, defendant will be allowed to go to church, legal appointments, and medical appointments when appropriately scheduled.
Bien, debido a que todos están de acuerdo, su señoría impone entonces arresto domiciliario nivel número 1 en la alternativa. No hay fianza. Al acusado se le permite asistir a la iglesia, a las citas médicas y legales.
Sir, you are to have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are BDC. Do you understand my instructions?
Señor, a usted no se le permite contacto alguno con la presunta víctima en este caso, cuyas iniciales son VDC. ¿Entiende mis instrucciones? Yes.
All right. Thank you all very much. Move on to our next case, Philippe Papin.
Es todo.
All right. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? All right. You're charged with 1 count of battery on a person age 65 or older. Defense, any argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor, nothing within the 4 quarters of the A form establishes the age of the alleged victim of 65 years of age or older.
State.
State agrees. There's nothing in the 4 corners. Except that the defendant and the victim knew each other and have been dating for a year. And given the fact that the victim is 65 years age or older, Your Honor is allowed to make a reasonable inference that the defendant knew the age of the victim.
I'm sorry. This is Philippe Papin.
Yes.
The defendant was born in 1995. You're suggesting he's over 65?
No, the victim is over.
How do I know the victim's age? That's the question.
It's not in the 4 corners of the A form.
Right.
But we do know that the victim was over 65. And
How do we know?
It's on the victim page, Your Honor.
So your choices are you can ask for a probable cause hearing, or you can stipulate to what we have.
Well, that's for,
All right. Defense, it's up to you. You can ask for a probable cause hearing, or I can issue bond based on the information I have. The state does have documentation in the victim information sheet. If you want a probable cause hearing, I will reset to tomorrow. I think you're entitled to one. If on the other hand, you'd like the court to issue a bond, I'll issue a bond.
Your Honor, we can go ahead and ask the court for a bond today. I don't think a probable cause hearing is
All right.
judicial.
Waiving a probable cause hearing. And I am reviewing this case. What are you arguing as to bond state?
$1,000, Your Honor, for a first degree misdemeanor. I'm sorry, yes, if we're arguing, if Your Honor's gonna.
Probable cause argument has been waived, which means for the moment,
Oh,
on this level, there's acceptance that the victim is alleged to be over 65.
then 5,000.
5,000. Defense, what are you arguing for bond?
Your Honor, I would be asking for pretrial services alternate standard bond.
My understanding is that your client doesn't have an address.
Your Honor, understanding is that he does have an address. You can provide it to the court if you'd like.
Pretrial services alternate bond 2,500. That's because I'm looking at the allegations of the complaint. I'm sorry, affidavit of arrest. I am going to order, sir, that if you are released or if you are not released, that you stay away from and have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are LM. Do you understand?
Yes.
Your Honor, the alternate bond?
The alternate bond will be 2,500. Josue Suarez or Bosque Suarez. All right, good morning, sir. Do you speak English? All right, assistance of the interpreter.
Your Honor, he doesn't need the interpreter.
No, I do not.
You do need the interpreter, or you do speak English?
Speak English, ma'am.
I'm sorry, we're having trouble hearing.
Speaks English, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. I apologize. We've been having trouble with the microphones all day. All right, sir, you're charged with 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Defense, do you have an argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands with you, Your Honor.
Defense, do you wish to state, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor. And Your Honor, we're gonna be correct in that stay away order.
I'm sorry?
We're gonna be correct in the stay away order, just as an aside.
Okay.
Yes, we're gonna be asking for $7,500 bond.
Defense, do you wish to be heard as to bond?
No, Your Honor. Objection to standard bond.
All right, the court will issue bond in the amount of 7,500. There'll also be a stay away order for the alleged victim in this case. That's somebody who's correct?
The name, oh, yes, actually, Your Honor, we thought we submitted the wrong one. That's the correct one.
Okay. So, sir, I'm gonna order that you have no contact with the alleged victims whose initials are YF. Do you know who that is?
That is, yeah,
Yes, that's all. We're gonna stick with yes or no to keep things simple for you.
yes,
While you are released on bond or while you are in custody, you are not to engage in any criminal activity, not to use any illegal drugs or possess them, not to use or possess or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Do you understand?
yes,
You are to stay away from YF, the alleged victim in this case. You cannot have any contact. That's through electronic messaging, text messages, phone calls, or through third parties. No contact over social media. Do you understand?
yes,
Prior to this incident, did you all live together?
yes,
All right, I'll allow you to go back to the property one time in the presence of a police officer in order to collect your things. Do not go back there without a police officer. Do you understand?
I have a quick question.
You want to ask your lawyer first? Do you understand my instructions?
I understand.
All right. Thank you, sir. Next, I have Raul Lugo.
Judge, what was Mr. Boyce bond?
7,500.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? All right. With the assistance of the interpreter, sir, you're charged with one count of second-degree attempted murder.
Señor, con la asistencia de la intérprete, usted ha sido acusado de un cargo de tentativa de asesinato en el segundo grado,
One count of aggravated assault with a firearm.
un cargo de asalto agravado con arma de fuego,
One count of false imprisonment, and one count of battery.
un cargo de privación ilegítima de la libertad y un cargo de agresión física.
Defense, do you have an argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute, Your Honor. Requests standard bond on witness.
La defensa permanece en silencio en cuanto a argumento legal sobre los cargos y solicita montos de fianza reglamentarios.
State, are you making a motion?
No, Your Honor, it's a second degree. We would ask for house arrest or alternate bond or alternate standard bond, 75 second degree and 5,000 the third degree bond.
Bien, la fiscalía solicita arresto domiciliario, $7,500 y $500, montos reglamentarios.
Defense, do you wish to be heard as house arrest?
Your Honor, I couldn't hear the full amount the state was requesting.
They're seeking house arrest with an alternate vote of
7,500.
on count one.
Yes, 5,000 kilograms.
Alternate standard bond of counts.
No objection.
All right, I'll order house arrest on this case with an level one with an alternate bond of 7,500 on count one. Alternate bond 5,000 count two.
Bien, ordeno arresto domiciliario, nivel 1, fianza de $7,500 para el cargo número 1, para el cargo número 2, $5,000.
House arrest with an alternate bond of 2,500 on count 3 and an alternate bond of 1,000 on count 4.
Arresto domiciliario para los cargos 3 y 4, fianza para el cargo 3, $2,500 y arresto domiciliario, cargo 4, arresto domiciliario y $1,000 de fianza.
If I didn't already announce it, I have no probable cause based on my review of the affidavit.
Si no lo he declarado anteriormente, he encontrado motivo fundado basado en mi revisión del informe de arresto.
I will allow the defendant to go to medical appointments, to visit with his lawyer, or to go to church or the other house, any other house of worship as he chooses.
Bien, yo le voy a permitir al acusado que asista a las citas médicas, a las citas con su abogado y a la iglesia que él elija.
Sir, if you doubt or otherwise released, you are not to engage in any criminal activity, use or possess any illegal drugs, or use or possess a firearm, weapon, or ammunition.
Bien, señor, mientras que usted esté bajo libertad provisional, usted no podrá involucrarse en ninguna actividad delictiva, no podrá usar ni poseer ningún narcótico ilícito, no podrá poseer ni portar ningún arma de fuego ni munición.
You are not to have any contact with the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are YM.
Usted no podrá tener contacto con la presunta víctima de este caso, cuyas iniciales son YN.
Do you know who that is?
¿Sabe quién es esa persona?
Sí.
You are
Yes.
not to communicate with her in any fashion through email, phone calls, text messages, through third parties.
Usted no podrá comunicarse con ella de ninguna manera, ni a través de correo electrónico, llamadas telefónicas, mensajes de texto o terceras personas.
I'll allow you to back to the house one time in the presence of a police officer.
Le voy a permitir que regrese a la casa una vez con la presencia de un agente de la policía.
To collect things.
Para que usted recoja sus efectos personales.
And I apologize. I think I said it wrong and I want the record to be clear. It's not an alternate bond, it's a plus bond.
Y disculpe, creo que lo dije mal, no es una fianza alterna, sino que es arresto domiciliario más el pago de la fianza.
Is the alternate bond now no bond, Your Honor?
Yes.
Judge, so it's GPS plus bonds, correct?
Correct.
Es GPS más el pago de la fianza y en la alternativa no tiene derecho a fianza.
The alternate bond is no bond.
La fianza alterna es no fianza.
Judge, is it GPS plus the bonds that you gave? Which would mean the defendant will go on house arrest, but they also have to pay the bond as well. Or is it GPS alternate no bond, meaning the defendant just go on house arrest?
El agente carcelero hace una pregunta acerca de las condiciones, si es GPS más fianza o GPS sin fianza.
What I don't want is a situation where the defendant can bond out without being on house arrest.
No, Judge, he can bond out, but he will go on house arrest as well with the bond. That's why.
Okay, I take it back. I said it right before. I apologize to everyone involved. I'm doing the best that I can today.
Mis disculpas, lo dije equivocadamente.
I apologize, Your Honor. Can you clarify just one more time for defense?
Your client is going to be released on house arrest.
Su cliente será colocado bajo arresto domiciliario.
With alternate bonds of 7,500, 5,000, 2,500, and 1,000. Is that correct?
Con las fianzas de 7,500, 5,000, 2,500 y $1,000, ¿correcto?
Okay, I'm right. And why do we say I said it right? Got it. Okay. So let's start over one more time because I'm having trouble. I am ordering that your client be released on house arrest, but he has to post a bond.
Bien, voy a colocar a su defendido bajo arresto domiciliario, pero él también tiene que pagar una fianza.
I believe the way that that should be phrased, anyone can correct me, is it is house arrest plus bond in the
That's
amounts that I stated.
That's correct.
The alternate bond to that is, I suppose, no bond because if he doesn't take the house arrest, he remains in custody. Is that correct? Don't say that. I'm not going to say that. I didn't say any of that.
Defense would request alternate bonds of what you previously stated, but I understand the court's ruling.
Right. What I don't want is for your client to be released without the electronic monitoring and house arrest. So I've issued my house arrest order with the bond.
So it's GPS plus bonds.
Yes.
Así que es GPS más el pago de la fianza.
I believe I have now been through the entirety of the stay away order. Is that correct? Anybody know?
I think so, Your
All right,
Yes,
sir,
Your
I
Honor.
ordered you have no contact with YM. You can go back to the house one time to get your things in the presence of a police officer.
Bien, yo le he ordenado, señor, que usted no puede tener contacto alguno con la persona cuyas iniciales son YN, la presunta víctima. Puede ir a la casa solamente una vez y acompañado de la policía.
Thank you. All right. Corrections, you have Keon Currington.
He refused, Judge.
Again? This will get reset to 12:15.
I apologize, Your Honor. I couldn't hear which case we were on.
Keon Currington, it's his second time refusing. I'll reset.
Your Honor, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as a PC, and request standard bond.
Okay,
Yes, Your Honor. This defendant does have an open case number F23. What was that? Yes, so we're requesting a felony hold for the open.
This is an added charge. Battery by the tank, added charge.
Then we request a standard bond of $5,000.
all right. Bond of 5,000, I'll note the waiver. And I found probable cause based on my review form. Roberta, yes?
He also refused. This is an added charge.
I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as a PC, and request standard bond of 2,500.
All right,
Thank you.
find cause based on the affidavit. I'll issue standard bond in the amount of $5,000. Otis Wakefield,
Refuse, added charge.
Your Honor, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as a PC, and request 2,500.
I'll find probable cause based on my review of the affidavit.
He have 4 cases, Judge.
I stand mute on all cases, Your Honor, and waive presence on all cases.
All right, starting with the first one, which is 26710. I'm finding probable cause on that. Standard bond on that case, 2,500. On the second case, which ends in 26792, we'll waive his appearance, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm finding probable cause based on my review of the affidavit. I'll issue bond in the amount of $2,500. On the third case, which ends in 26791, you'll waive appearance again.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm finding probable cause based on my review. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll find probable cause based on my review of the affidavit. I'll set bond in the amount of $2,500. On the case ending in 26790, you're waiving appearance again.
Yes, Your Honor.
After review of the form, I'm finding probable cause. I'll issue bond in the amount of $2,500. Then I have Megan.
Judge, you some cases.
I'm sorry?
You're missing some cases. Case ending 710 and 789.
Sorry. Okay. On 22296, I thought I announced a bond, but I'll note his appearance is waived. I found probable cause and I've issued bond in the amount of $2,500.
I'm sorry, Judge, what's the case?
26710. The one that I think I missed is 26789. Yes, 2,500. You're waiving his appearance on that as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm finding probable cause based on my review of the affidavit. And I'll bond in the amount. I'll order bond in the amount of $2,500. All right, Nickinson Mainen.
He also.
I'll go ahead and waive his presence, Your Honor, stand mute as a PC, and request 2,500.
All right, I'll make a note, waived his appearance. I've reviewed the affidavit. I'll find probable cause on counts 1, 2, and 4. Finding no C on count 3. I'm issuing bonds in the amount of $1,000 on count 1. Oh, no, I'm sorry, $5,000 on, is it 5,000?
25.
2,500 on count 1, 500 on count 2, 500 on count 4, it's on count.
I'm sorry, for correction, repeat those.
I'm correcting myself. 2,500 on count 1, 150 on count 2, release on count 3, and 500 on count 4. Thank you. Then I have Gavin Pierre.
Refuse.
I'll go ahead and waive Mr. President, stand muted as to PC and request standard bond.
Based on the arrest affidavit, I'll find probable cause. State standard bond of
5,000.
defense.
I'd be requesting 2,500.
I'm gonna order $5,000 bond. Hernandez Gutierrez.
This is, he refused us, first refusal.
Your Honor, we can reset to tomorrow.
All right, reset to 12:15. Chester Rebello.
Your Honor, I have a notice in Ward D. We could reset to tomorrow.
Reset to 12:15. Roberto Acosta.
Your Honor, I have a notice in Ward D. We can reset to tomorrow.
Reset 12:15. Isaac S.
He also refused, Judge.
I'll go ahead and waive Mr. President, stand muted as to PC and request 2,500.
I'll find probable cause based on my review. David bond.
Standard bond, 5,000, Your Honor.
I'll order bond in the amount of 5,000. David Soto.
Refuse.
I'll go ahead and waive Mr. President, stand muted as to PC and request 2,500.
I'll note your waiver of this hearing. Find probable cause. I'm gonna impose standard bond in the 5,000. Gaines in.
Refuse.
Your Honor, I'll go, ask to reset.
I'm sorry to interrupt. May the interpreter be excused, the Spanish interpreter?
Do we have anybody else left for questions?
Nope. Defendant also refused.
And this one, I'm gonna find probable cause. Unless you have an objection.
No,
That-
Your Honor.
That's his second refusal for.
Your Honor, I'll waive Mr. President then.
All right, probable cause is found. I don't mind resetting to tomorrow. I'm just gonna find probable cause.
I'll waive Mr. President since it's a second refusal.
All right, and it's an added charge, so he's in custody anyways. What's the standard bond in this?
Your Honor, I believe it's 2,500.
Clerk is saying 5,000.
The paperwork is saying standard bond of 2,500 initially.
Gaines.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll issue bond in the amount of 2,500. That's appropriate. I found probable cause. And then we have extra parole.
He also.
I'll go ahead and waive Mr. President, stand muted as to PC and request bond of 2,500.
I'm finding probable cause based on my review. I think that the standard bond It's 5,000. I don't see this to deviate. More than the amount of 5,000.
And then, Your Honor, we've never recalled Emiliano Salazar, age 6.
Yes, ma'am.
I believe this is the last one.
And he's not here? You refuse to appear?
Your Honor, the corrections officer I spoke to might have indicated. Oh, corrections is asking me for a minute to look to what happened.
No problem.
He's a burned out judge.
On down. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you,
Thank
everyone.
you very much for all your hard work today. Thank you to corrections, court staff, clerk's office, pretrial, everybody. Y'all did a wonderful job. Thank you
Of
all.
course, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy holidays, everyone.
Likewise.
Recording stopped.